right, yo. So this is what's happening right now. Tyson Greer is playing Ryan Hogan's, and this is the very first match of the men's masters 8-ball division. So they're just chatting away. Ryan texted me this morning and said that are you streaming my match? I'm on your table. I was like, yeah, but you gotta wait because this girl has to get her coffee first, so do not start. And so they went and took a quick player break, and here we are. I'm a little rough this morning. I was in the casino last night having some fun. So, always a good time. I love it at Soaring Eagle, so there's that. All right, guys. Ryan Hogan's, Tyson Greer. Race 2, 4, 8-ball. This is going to be a long match if they keep breaking like that. That's brutal. I probably shouldn't be making fun, but I might be a little bit. All right. I had to grab my husband's readers because I didn't put my glasses on this morning. Can't see anything. Like, I can see. I just can't see to read. So, like, little things because, getting older is brutal. So I got my husband's readers. They're little bitty things. All right. So, Tyson's got a starting shot. It's not a terrible spot to be in, actually. He felt really good on this 7. If he rolled it forward for the blue 2, he'd be good. The only thing I worry about a little bit here is that he does, have to get out of that pack of balls. Oh, and he might have messed up the 8-ball. We're about to find out. Yeah, when he bumped that 8, I would have rather seen him use the fat side of the pocket on the 7 and miss the 8. Try not to touch it, right? Alright, he might, not sure about this one. He doesn't seem too concerned with the 4, so he must have a shot on the 4. Problem is the 8-ball's tucked under the edge of that 13 just a little bit, right? Never good. I think, he wants to have somebody watch it. So typically they don't let people use their earbuds. I'm so sorry about that. I'm trying to clear my throat. I was in the casino last night hooting and hollering at this silly game. I made like $3.50 though. I'm not mad about that on it. Like 88-cent bet, I think. Not mad. Hit for like 90 spins, which was cool. I don't know how I feel about that. Okay, all right. Ryan's like, yeah. Tyson's like, yeah, it was close. I don't know if Ryan agreed with the call, but, that's the hard part about being a referee, right? Not everybody is going to agree with your call. And you got to go with your gut instincts. Nobody's perfect, right? Good morning, Jennifer. My bestie is in the chat. I feel like you should just come up here and hang out with me. I won $3.50 in the casino last night, Jen. And I don't even play, right? So that's a lot for me. checking all my details for this event. Trying to check out the brackets and see what we got coming up. All right, so Ryan's gonna look it out. Looks like they're discussing. It's not like it's gonna matter at this point. Tyson's already broke the next rack. So Ryan went back on the YouTube and looked at the hit, and he was like, clearly a bad hit. He, you know, and I don't blame him. I mean, as a player, it's tough, right? And that's where streaming can come in. But we are not, as streamers, allowed to make or decide any calls at all. So not my malfunction. You know, look at this. I got wings when I do that. Okay, so I might have to wear my husband's readers all day. I feel blind. Yeah, I felt a certain kind of way about the call also, but when you call the ref to the table, you know, you're binded to their decision unless both players agree once they walk away to change that decision. But, I mean, really, when you call them to the table to watch a hit, you're kind of bound to their decision, which can be really brutal, especially if you don't agree. But obviously, Tyson's not going to give that back. And I'm not saying he's shady. I'm saying that he's not going to give it back. The ref called the shot, right? And it's in his favor. Of course he's going to shoot. He's going to take it. So would everyone else. You know, let's be real. I got to put the glasses back on. I can't see. Alright, so he's sitting okay here. I think he would have liked to have gone a tad bit further. Now he's elevated over the 6 too. He's elevated over the 6. So shooting the 13, it's almost like he's kind of, maybe he can get like a smooth bump on the 10. He just doesn't want to move the 1, yeah, like that. And actually this might not be terrible. Yeah, it's too short. He needed to come up a little bit further. I was gonna say, because really he would have liked to been able to use that 9 to bump the 11. He may still have to do that. And honestly, he could bank the 11 up table. I mean, he's gonna make the 9, right? I assume. Yeah. And then he'll bump the 11, but I think he needs to hit it hard enough to get it to the rail and back out toward in front of the side pocket, or he needs to hit it hard enough that it banks out of there, and then the cue ball may very well stay there in the line where he can like cut the 10. But if he blows through it, he's leaving it to the pool gods. Oh, let's see. Yeah. That just got all kinds of ugly. Yeah, that's brutal. Short race 8-ball too. You gotta come in draining them. I get it. I actually think what really happened there, honestly, is I think he cut the 9 too thin. Like, he had to cut it super thin anyway because it was an extreme cut, but yeah, no. Second game, Tyson won the first game. Let me refresh the score for you guys. CompuSport doesn't give me that cool overlay where it just does it by itself. I have to refresh it every time. We're going to work on that. I've been emailing CompuSport trying to get them to give me a cooler overlay. Like, give me something that I can use from their brackets. All right. I'll watch the 8 here. Doesn't quite put enough pace on that. It's brutal. Okay, Tyson's back up there. Tyson ran a nice rack the last rack. I mean, whether or not we all agree with he was a good hit on the 8's irrelevant. It's on the scoreboard, so. Alright. Roll the 7 in. He could, even if he wanted to, he could shoot the 2, draw the cue ball back. Then, Jen, you only got to draw a few inches because you want the angle to get back for the 6. If he gets funky on this 2 ball, though, he's in, he could cause chaos. It's like he's, this is tough too, because I think if he cuts this in the corner, this side pocket comes into play. If he tries to cut it to the corner, he's got just enough angle. That's why I almost didn't like leaving the 2 ball. Leaving balls in the middle of the table for, your last couple shots can leave room for positional error. A lot of times you want to leave balls that are closer to the rail in 8 ball so that you have ways to manipulate around the table. I don't know. Is he cutting this in the side, or can he make this in the corner and avoid the side? Ooh, wee. Yeah, I didn't see. And that all stems from making the wrong choice on the 2-1. I'm not saying it was the wrong choice, but he got weird position, right? And the 2 was always going to be a ball that you can get weird position on. Just because it's dead in the center of the table. A guy who was no longer with us, his name is Tim Roberts. He was a multi-time national champion, bar table expert for sure. He told me that a long time ago. Like, a lot of times when you're trying to make decisions, you leave those balls that are closer to the rail for the end and try to get everything off from the middle, because first off, you can kick and hit things better when they're closer to the rails than when they're in the middle of the table. So if by some chance you get hooked, you're more likely to make a good hit. And the other reason is because you can play position from something that's close to the rail, and it's a little easier to get around the table than from a ball that's dead in the center of the table. And in hindsight, you forget that those people tell you these things because you just think they're talking, right? And then now, as I've gotten older and I watch more pool and I play more pool, those things come into your brain a lot more. And then you're like, yeah, when you're trying to make a decision between 2 or 3 balls on the table, All right, let's see. I don't know if anybody's refreshed their score yet. Maybe. And it's done. 1-1. Ryan Hogan's, Tyson Greer. All right, so the music's really loud already this morning. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of unnecessary for this early. But with my system, if I mute myself to drink my coffee or whatever, it's primarily because the music's getting pretty crazy. Hola, J. David. Good morning. What's happening? You know, I'm sitting here watching this rack, and I'm muting it because I'm enjoying my coffee and I don't want to be slurping on the stream. But I'm looking at these racks, and none of these breaks are really very good, right? And Ryan is just digging in, trying to just make these hero outs. And I almost kind of feel like he just needs to lay up. And it's before he doesn't get out and leaves Tyson a wide open table, right? Ooh, if this combination goes, that could be good. But do you know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes when the racks aren't good and they're not working in your favor, sometimes when the racks aren't working in your favor, you should almost lay up a little bit, like, instead of, like, you know, being a hero and trying to be a rock star. Ooh, he's gonna hit this good. Get a good bump. Don't get him like that. Dirty. This is dirty. He's working his butt off in this rack. I'll give Hogan's that. So Hogan's is a Cybert sponsored player, 60. And I do believe there's a few other people that he's working with. I don't know that for sure, and it's not like I have a bio sheet on Ryan. It's just from being friends with him, I know a few things. But is he playing this combination? Oh snap! Oh, did he get it? I think he opened the two uppers at the 4. I think it's a 4. But the 3 ball, man, he's cutting that like nobody's business. And it'll just get tougher if he shoots the 4. If he cuts the 4 in, he can use the cue ball. I mean, he could use the 15 to stop the cue, but then he's got another big cut shot on the 3. I mean, I guess it's either way you go, you're cutting the heck out of the 3. It's awkward. And he's cueing funny over the 3. If he shoots the 4. Yeah, J. David, I'm with you. It's hard to play pool this early in the morning. When these guys text me this morning and were like, we're on your table, are you going to stream me? I was like, I'm trying to get there. I was really trying to make it to the 8:45 round, but I figured this is a good match between Tyson and Ryan. I probably got to get up, go get my coffee, and come help these gentlemen put their stream on the YouTube. Good morning, Shum. Well, this is a good match, but you could always put it on your cell phone and get your butt in your car and get on up here. It's a good thing about YouTube. You can put it on your phone. Oh, this is so... That's what I mean about this rack. Like, he's digging in so hard, and it was such an ugly rack. And even though he got all the balls open, sometimes, man, you're just digging yourself out of holes time and time again when the racks are ugly. You know, maybe you would have been better suited to just back up a little bit a couple shots ago, play like a weird safety, and let Tyson try to do it. That's just bad love right there. Oh, wrong button. That's not what I meant to do. That's alright. You can, listen, it's not about seeing your phone. Like, seriously. You just put it on, turn the volume up, get in your car. Don't drive, bad eyesight, right? Drive, turn it on so you can hear it. Get in your car and drive here. It's a lot more fun to watch them in person. So here we go. Tyson's got a pretty open rack. Again, well, wide open rack, really. Let's pinch this 9 in. And here we go again. Leaving that 15 ball in the middle of the table. Kind of in a funky angle. Just a little stunt forward. Good shot. All right, let's go. Tyson Greer, 2-1 over Ryan Hogan's. I'm going to take just a second to thank the Billiard Buddy for sponsoring this stream. All right, so I feel like this is a little better break. Ryan's not been getting the best breaks, which means he's just digging so hard to get, you know, get out on these racks. And Tyson actually plays a lot slower than he used to. He's like a machine gun when he first started coming around all the time, and I think it's been a blessing and a curse for him, because he's had to, you know, to at times take his time, which I don't think he's used to. The last few times that I've crossed Tyson in tournaments, I've noticed that he is starting to slow down a bit. And I don't know if it's good or bad, but you know, Tyson plays good, but what will happen is, because he plays so fast, sometimes he makes mistakes. So I think he's just trying to be more diligent. Ryan is a very good player, and Tyson knows if he makes any mistakes, that it'll punish him. So I think that I like that he's taken just a second, and also giving Ryan the proper respect at the table, because Ryan is you know, like I said, Ryan's a very solid player. You don't want to make too many mistakes against a kid like him. Alright, I don't know what's going on here. Yes I do. Oh, he left himself over that ball, and he didn't quite travel far enough. Oh boy. That's like jail time. Ooh-wee. I mean, this is rough action right here. I don't even... Kicking one... Oh, man. That's brutal. I don't know if he can... I mean, he's gonna have to shoot it as close to the floor as possible. Put some right-hand swerve on this to get that cue ball to dig in once it gets to the rail. See how he's going real far to the right side of the cue ball. Ooh, nice try. I all jumped. Nice effort. Now Ryan's got an opportunity to get back maybe a rack he feels he gave away. So, you know, it's the thing about pool, man. It comes and it goes. And I say this a lot. Sometimes you're the windshield, other times you're the bug. Welcome to competitive pool. Yeah, you can draw it over and take the 6 in the same pocket. Yeah. It's not a terrible situation here. Really wants to make sure that he plays proper position on this next ball. Whatever ball he chooses it to be, probably the 2 would be my guess. But he may have come up a little off angle on that. That's why I said these balls in the middle of the table, they're treacherous. so my girl Sarah just stopped over here and, oh, yeah, there we go. And asked me if I needed anything to drink. If I had my coffee yet this morning, I was like, like the coffee poster child when I'm working. Alright. Just drag, draw out of this. Nothing fancy. Good shot. And when I say drag, draw, I mean, so basically what that means is you're drawing the ball, right? But you're cueing low. After you hit the object ball, it's going to drag a little bit before it grabs. So in that particular situation, you drag it to the side rail, and then it'll draw off there. It's a good shot. All right, let's see if I can. Score should be 2-2. This is a race to 4. 8 a.m. men's masters match between Ryan Hogan's and Tyson Greer. Oh, thank you, Jordan. Thank you. I got a donation from Jordan, who actually I think is Ryan Hogan's roommate. And Ryan might be, I think they share a house. Good morning. People always come by. Listen, I have been coming to this tournament. I'm not going to tell my age. Old. I've been coming to this tournament since, well, so what is that, 26 years, I think. I've played in it in the last 26 years. I've probably played in it 24 years of that time. The last 2 years, I haven't really been too super invested in this. Might have missed one in between there too, somewhere. And so when I walk in this room, it's like family. I've known all these people forever. And so it's great, but I sit up here and everybody walks by. Morning, morning, morning. Oh, oh. All right, well, it's a good hit. He didn't foul. That's wild. So for those of you guys who don't know, I went on the WPBA. I was working on my calendar last night, and I went on WPBA.com to check out the dates for 2025 and make sure I got everything in my calendar right. And I located my top 32 stuff in there. I didn't realize that there was even a player profile thing in there for me, so that was pretty cool. If you want to go check that out, go to 2025 touring professionals, the link for the touring professionals about the players. Yeah, check it out. There's a little profile bio thingy in there. Didn't even realize it was on the website, so that was exciting. Okay, so, I mean, he can roll this ball on the side. He can even cut it in the corner if he wants, but, I mean, it's pretty steep. All right, so he's going for the corner. I don't know if the 4 goes past the 8, 12, or whatever that is in the middle of the table into the side pocket. Maybe just one rail over, you know, just pocket speed, like that. Yeah. Because if the 4 goes, he's fine. And actually, if he stops it, or maybe if he can stop it, I can't tell from here if that's the angle he's got, but if he stops it, it might put him perfectly in the window of the 2, and that'll lead him into the 7-3. So he does have to get rid of the 2, though, if he... It'd be great if he could leave it for last, but you just can't trust that for position. You know, he's got to look it out. He may have to just get rid of that 2 right now. 7 goes in the side or the corner, so does the 3. Yeah. Now he's got to walk this out again, right? Because even though he's made a decision now, got to reanalyze, make sure you know where you're going. If he can dip underneath the 14, that's great, but he may need to just play with a high ball and bump it out of there. Should be okay. Should be okay. And if he can, he's got full cubo, so if he can make the 3 in the side, which he can, maybe try to play the bump on the 14. That'll hold him up for the 7 in the top right corner. Right. Maybe too much angle to use the 14. Alright, he needs it to go. Alright, not bad. Not bad. This is pretty good. Totally fine. Now, though, he does need to pay real mention. Like, if he's going to bump this 9, I don't know if he draws around it, if he can avoid it. If he avoids it, that might mean scratching. I have to see. I can't tell from here what kind of how steep that angle is. Swish. Yeah, I was worried about that if he touched the 9, if he would scratch. Good shot. Played it well. Hey, Ryan Hogan's takes the lead, I think, for the first time in this match. 3-2, and he's on the hill. Nice. That's a tough one, right? Because all those other racks, I feel like he worked them out and then didn't get out. And then Tyson was able to take advantage of that. The Tysons actually had better breaks than Ryan. So it's a good time for him to have a great break. Swish. All right, y'all. So Ryan has grabbed the head referee and now is showing him that video. showing him the video of the bad hit. He's mad about it. It ain't gonna change nothing, you know? Not gonna change anything. That's just the truth of the matter. But he's so funny about that kind of stuff. Yeah. He's like, hey, head ref, your ref ain't no good. I'm kidding, by the way. I like our referees, you know, but they are human, and that's the problem, right? You expect humans to be perfect, and that's just not an option. That's just not an option, you know? There's no possible way that anyone can be perfect. All right. Good morning. Good morning. Everybody get your coffee. If you're not here, get in your car and get here. Jay David, you are not driving all the way here from Texas, but it's nice that you would do that for us. We appreciate you. I'm working. I'm always working, you know. You can probably hear my things clicking. Always working. You can always donate via super chat, which is right there, the little money symbol box next to your chat box on the stream on the YouTube. There's a little money symbol right next to where you would click to chat when you're in the chat room. And you can do that if you donate via super chat. I'll throw you a shout out on the stream. But I also have other ways. You can donate via PayPal if you're one of those people, because YouTube does take 30%. I get it. And then I also take PayPal or Venmo. Anything's appreciated. I don't expect these organizations don't really pay me like that. It's not like I'm in here getting rich, you know. So any and all coffee donations, totally appreciated. I have to keep myself rolling. I'm a rough morning chick. I don't do good in the mornings. I want to be napping still. Especially when here, we just don't get a lot of sleep, right? We don't sleep here. Ooh, almost got the hook. He may have still gotten the hook, but he's going to sell at the bank. And, you know, we know Ryan's probably swinging at this bank shot. There's really just not much else he can do. Absolutely. Absolutely, Shell. Cash is king, isn't it? Well, J. David, if you make it to Michigan, husband and I will take you out to dinner if you make it to Michigan one of these days. All right. So Ryan doesn't get the bank in there. Tyson's got another opportunity. It's going to tie this matchup and make it hill-hill. Which, you know, as spectators, we love us a good hill-hill match. But as a player, nobody really wants to be hill-hill. It's brutal. All right, so he's sitting pretty good here. This 14 ball in the side pocket. Roll the cue forward. Take the 8 in the bottom right. Great shot. Husband's glasses are a little weird. They're actually not, like, but they do help me because I can't read when I have my contacts in and I don't have my glasses on. I can't read. All right, guys. Hill thriller between Tyson Greer and Ryan Hogan's. Why? Just so you guys know, I'm twiddling as we as we speak. I'm a weirdo like that. I like to twiddle. Oh. Okay. My husband will eventually get up here, and once he gets up here, he can get my projector rolling, because we do have a projector that puts the picture on the wall, which is super fun, by the way. Enjoy that. And Soaring Eagle kind of helped us out with that. Which was great, because we have a projector, but it's really bright in here. So it doesn't work as good when it's really bright in a room. So Soaring Eagle came in and brought us a really cool projector we could use. They have these big giant ones that you could put on these big huge screens that hang down from the ceiling. They said it's $1,000 a day to use their projection system like that. I was like, ain't no stream worth that. Like, no $1,000 a day for that. And so they brought us one that they use. It's just a secondary projector. But it works really good. I'm going to have to take some pictures of it if I can get it to show up on a picture. But I think it's cool that they do that kind of stuff, that they're so cool about helping us out like that. All right, let's go. Ryan Hogan's on the hill. It's good stuff. I'm a little concerned about the 8-ball, because the 8-ball's no bueno unless you're getting underneath it. I don't really know how he's going to get there yet, though. Kind of watching and learning myself here on this rack. Double up. 9-10. Nah. He could even shoot the 11, or shoot the 15 now and play the 9, or the 11 into the 10. And push the 8 down, but I don't know, because if he can't see that 10, that's bad action. I think he's all right. Yeah, he's got it. Because of where the 8 is, this is just a really weird spot. Like, you've got to make some decisions. I hate waiting till late to decide what you're going to do with the 8-ball, the money ball, you know? Man, this jukebox is loud this morning. I'm about to turn it down on them. Gotta figure out where that box is. This is not good. I'm just throwing that out there. This is not a good situation for Ryan. And the reason why I say that is because he is doubled up on the 11-15. He didn't quite get enough out of that 10. And I don't even know if he's got a good safety play here. Man, it's pretty brutal. Hill. I need to refresh that. Speaking of that. Sure enough. It's tough. Gonna try to play the combination. The 11, 15, but when he does that, that's when his 8 will move. It's not my favorite situation for Ryan, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, that's brutal. It's brutal. You know, I know a lot of people think Valley bar tables are easy, but they're not easy when you get in a bad spot. Doesn't matter what table you're on. Like, they're not easy. It's tough. Oh. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm pretty sure that Ryan Hogan's is not happy about that. I think everything's pretty open. The only thing that could be a little odd is a 6, but I think the 6 goes fine. So, yeah. He could be in a little bit of trouble here. Sorry, I'm playing with my cameras this morning. I just realized that we're watching it, right? I'm cutting people's heads off with the look because I'm trying to get close to the table. But I like to be, like, see, I can leave it more out like this. See a little bit more of the player. All right, I don't necessarily think it's necessary. I just don't think it's necessary to shoot this 6. Cue ball's gonna travel. See what I mean? You could just end up in so many bad ways. He's just gonna come out to shoot the 2 in the side pocket. Shoot the 3, draw the cue back a little. Now watch out, the 9's big. His knees buckled a little. I don't know if he knew if he made that ball. All right, this 8 ball to win first match of the men's Masters 8 ball. Starting with a hill thriller right there. All right, guys. Let's see what's going on. Thanks, everybody, for watching. There's another match that's going on. See you soon. So, Stacy Bristow versus Elise. Let's see. Bentley. Let's see if I can find the... I don't know who's up next on the table 6, but we'll figure it out. Where are we at here? Right there. Options. Let's go. Score is 2-1. Elise. All right, guys, I'm going to take just a second. Just can watch this. The score is 2-1. I'm going to step away so the score will not automatically update itself. But I'll be back in just a few. All right, so Stacy really needed to make that 8 ball to stay in this match, but Elise has got work to do. She doesn't have a good starting shot. I don't know what happened in the rack. I stepped away to drink my coffee and get a breather and get settled into the room. Right, so she doesn't have a great starting shot, but the one thing that's like a saving grace here is the 8 no longer goes. So, if I were her, and I'm not, but if I were, I may just go ahead and try to put somewhat of a containing safety, like, you know, just like this. Get the 8, don't scratch though. That's not where you want to do. Yeah, put her on the left side of the table so she doesn't have a bank on the 8. If the 10 still goes or the 12 goes in this bottom right hand pocket, then you know, I'd do just that. If the 12 doesn't go clean, shooting it, then I would probably have tried to put something down there to break it out with. But now Stacy has a shot at it. She's going to play a safety, and it's leaked. So now everything is open for Elise. She does have to pocket all the balls from here, though, because the 8 ball is open and does go. And if she misses, Stacy can clearly make it. So 11 ball to start. And Stacy will take this rack. It's 8 ball right here to get to 2. Right. All right, scores 3-2. Still in favor of Elise Bentley. She is on the hill, but Stacy is still in this match. So those of you guys that are tuning in, thank you guys for tuning in. I appreciate you being here. Got a little ways to go. It's going to be a long day, but we're going to be streaming most of the Masters matches that we can get on these 2 tables. They're tables 5 and 6. If you want to follow along at CompuSport.us, go to, you can search in tournaments, Michigan, VNEA. You can check that out. Not sure who they've got. Let's, well, Stacy is racking. I'll go back to the scoreboard for that, but we're going to check out who might be on this table next. Anybody? No assigned tables at the moment. Haven't assigned the tables or these tables for the next round. Okay, let's see what they got going for the ladies. Yeah, obviously we've got Elise and Stacy right now. Still nothing there. Sarah Church is playing Char Cornell. Sarah's my girl. Sarah's up 2-0. Race to 4. I'm probably going to be stalking her a little bit. Just keeping track of her. She is the reigning 8-ball state champion, Masters Ladies state champion. So starting off strong already. No idea who's coming up on my table next. Yeah. Open 8-ball singles. Maybe that's what they're doing, but I don't know who's. I don't think they're into the final board yet, are they? They are. So it looks like Lester Jr. Sewell versus Jason Hall. Wesley Swanson and Trevor Galley. That's going to be a good one. I actually called Trevor Galley to win this Open 8-ball. Trevor's playing great. So my buddy Joel Galvin from Adrian, he's jamming right now, sitting in 7th, 8th place. He's a contender always. Kid plays great. Justin Brisso is moving along as well. So definitely lots of action going on in the room. Let's go back to the ladies' masters. See what the score line is. Let's make sure we get the score here. All right, 3-2 still. We're in the heat of the battle, these ladies. Once my husband gets down here and he's gonna get my projector set back up, that's a bonus. Oh, I don't think he remembered it. Okay. Pretty open table here for Stacy. She played the 6. I probably wouldn't leave the 3 for last. She'd probably leave the 7 for last. She's got to get the right position on the 3 to get back to the 7 if she leaves the 7 for last. The only reason I don't like leaving the 3 last is because of the stripe ball. Yeah, I don't like taking the 4 right here. She's got way too much angle. See, she's trying to force that to happen. Really, she could have stopped the 6 and then had a less angle on the 4 to get to the 3, but it's tough getting from the 3 to the 7. I don't know. She's in a spot. All right, guys, I got to mute my mic for a second. My husband just got here. We're going to get our projector set up. Thanks for watching. This is Lonnie Fox Raymond, and you're watching LFR Live. All right, guys. I think this might be the winning 8-ball for Elise Bentley, advancing over Stacy Bristow. Stacy's not out of this tournament. That's an A-side matchup. She's just going to take the scenic route from here on out. Loser of 10-16. So that is... yeah, there's that. All right, so... I don't know who they're pushing over to my tables next. Let's check some of the scores around the room here. All right, Sarah's up 3-0 over Shar Cornell. Harley Gary and Jody Densky are 1-1. Not sure how Sherry McTaggart's functioning yet today, if she is, but she's down 2-0 to Tina Stockton. Chrissy Hominga and Sharon Yoder. Sharon won the 9-ball here. Chrissy's up 2-0 over Sharon. Kathy Schoening. Gwen Sloan. Gwen Sloan's up 2-0 over Kathy Schoening. Mary Tyler is waiting for the winner of Robin Gerhardt and Angie Brewer. Angie Brewer is the winner there, so that hasn't been advanced forward. So Angie Brewer will be playing Mary Tyler. Laura Church is playing Carrie Swanson at the moment. Laura's up 2-0 over Carrie Swanson. Let's go, Laura. She's our newest master from our area, playing in the Masters 8-ball, so I'm happy for her that she's doing well. Oh, wait, wrong one. Men's Masters 8-ball. Let's see what's going on. So that match is over. Jacob Elliott and Jeff McIntosh. That's going to be a decent matchup. I'm 2-2 at the moment. Andy Ben and John Demetrius are 3-3. Oh, no. Yes. Tyson Greer's up 1-0 over Jack. Cody Myers is up 3-1 over Pedro Aranda, last year's Masters champion. Chad Reisner and David Drake. Jake's up 3-2 over Chad Reisner. Ramiro Sanchez just defeated Ken Johnson 4-2, so Ramiro's advancing forward. Ramiro's always a contender in these 8-ball events. Mike Archibald is 1-0 over Mark Velasquez. So, some movement happening over here. And I don't know who they're putting where, when my next match will be, guys. I'm going to spin this around to the open division. I do believe that's an open division 8-ball match. Let me double check. Open 8-ball singles. They're in the men's final board. Table 6, Lester. And I don't know if I'm saying that right. Sewell versus Jason Hall. Jason Hall is up 2-0 currently at the moment. Trevor Galley is also up 3-1 over Wesley Swanson on table 43, but that's really far away from me. So here's your match card. We spin to the right. Here you go, guys. I'm gonna... Let's see. My husband's here this morning. Just came down, he was making coffee in his coffee pot in the room and made a big old mess. Had to come tell me, he's like, yeah, it was a disaster. So here we are. All right, guys, I'm gonna cancel this window. Enjoy the match. I'm gonna just get our projector and stuff set up. It'll take a few minutes. This is a race to 3 in the men's open 8-ball. Jason Hall is on the hill. This is Lester. This is not Jason Hall. But he's got a lot of work to do in this set if he wants to advance with Jason sitting on the hill already. All right, enjoy this show, folks. All right, guys. So we've got Ken Johnson and Ronnie Disick on table 5, but I also have Robin Gerhart and Shar Cornell on table 6 in the ladies masters. This is a B-side matchup. Robin is from Adrian area. Shar is, I feel like she's from like the Owasso area, and I could be wrong, but I do feel like she's in that area. Her team, I believe her team won the ladies masters last year. But I don't know what her team is this year, if she's even playing on a team. I know the scoreboard doesn't match, but I do believe this is game 1, so I wouldn't be sweating it too terribly bad. I don't know what's going on with Ronnie Disick and Ken Johnson, if they're just taking a break or what, so I kind of flopped over to this table to see what was going on here, because they were already playing. These guys are taking a little bit too much time. I'm going to check. Let's see. Jody Densky's up 3-1 over Harley Gary. Elise Bentley's up 1-0 over Vicky Hamlin. Tina Stockinger defeated Sherry McTaggart 4-0. Chrissy Hilminga and Sharon Yoder in a heated battle 2-1. Gwen Sloan defeated Kathy Schoening 4-0. Angie Brewer advances forward. Looks like Mary Tyler took a forfeit this morning. Laura Church is up 3-0 over Carrie Swanson. So got some girls from my hometown doing work. Robin and Shar just got started. Ken and Ronnie are getting ready to go, so I'll try to do some flip-flop action. Hi, good morning, Politico. How's everybody doing? Everybody got their coffee? Okay. Everybody's got coffee this morning, doing the thing. Everybody's doing the thing. Good morning. All right, good morning. I'm a little rough. Went to the casino last night for a little while. I gotta use my husband's readers because I have my contacts in and don't want to wear my glasses. So, sorry. I'm gonna have my husband's funny little readers on today. And I found that the more that I use readers to read when I wear my contacts, the more I cannot read without my contacts. Oh, Highlands Tudor. Toot away, toot away. I'll be drinking my coffee. Oh, and Char loses the cue ball off the 8, pocketing the 9. Robin comes to the table with ball in hand on the 8 ball. So she's going to take the lead 1-0. It is a race to 3 on the B side of the ladies' masters. This is second round, but first round of the B side. So both these ladies must have lost their first round matches. Let's see what's going on over here. We got Ronnie Disick. I asked him if he's paying somebody. How does he keep ending up on the stream? I think he's been on my stream 3 times. I don't care. I like Ronnie. He's a good dude, but I asked him if he was paying somebody to get on my stream. Let's see what we got. Here we are. Ronnie and Ken Johnson just getting started. Theirs is also a race to 3. This is also a B-side matchup. All the work and none of the glory, right? Amen to that. All right, so Ronnie and I had a good conversation last night. He pulled me aside when I was up on the top side of this event. Let's show you guys a little bit of what this room looks like. Let's check it out while we're in here. So this is you hope there's a valley table in heaven. So this is our room. This is where we're at. This is the Soaring Eagle Casino, Resort and Casino. There are pool tables galore, tiers of pool tables. Matter of fact, there are 4 tiers, and I'm on this stage right here, kind of where the cameras. The view of the camera is kind of where I'm at. My cameras are to the left and to the right of me. I've got a speaker right next to this camera, so it's a... Alright, we're gonna get this centered back up for these gentlemen. Alright. Sorry, I'm not very good with this controller, but I'm getting better. Alright, yeah, so... You're watching the Michigan VNEA State Championships here at Soaring Eagle Casino and Resort. The stream is being brought to you by Borderline Billiards in Bristol, Tennessee. Soaring Eagle Casino and Resort, Super Shop Billiards, and The Billiard Buddy. You don't know about The Billiard Buddy, you better ask me. They are the coolest cue rest on the planet. Make sure you check it out. If you're at the Super Billiard Expo, please stop by Super Shop Billiards booth. Let them know that LFR sent you. We've got some really cool products. He makes some really cool stuff. He also sells all his products on Cyberts. So if you want to go there, you need a cool cue rest or a bridge or a magnetic chalk holder, that's your guy. He also makes this really cool keychain thing that you can put on your case for your joint protectors. Because, I mean, I got girlfriends that every time we go somewhere, they lose their joint protectors. This thing, you know, it's a keychain. It goes on your case. When you take your joint protectors off, you just screw them onto this keychain. And so, yeah. All right, we'll let Ronnie get to work here on this rack. Ken left the ball in the pocket. I don't know how Ron just made that ball, but he did. So, he's got the 8 in the same pocket. But he misses it. Ronnie was out till 5 a.m. this morning. He let me know all about that. So it looks like Ken's going to go ahead and pocket these 2 balls if he can get a shot. Oh, he does not get a shot on the 13. Not mindful where that first ball was going to go. That'll book you losers. He's going to play the safety, try to get the cue ball down table. It's not going to work. Ron can make that 8. That'll get Ron on the board first. Let's jump over here to Shar and Robin. These are ladies masters, but this is a B side. All right, so let's do a little bit of spin action, show you guys what's going on here in the room. This camera's a little jumpy today. I don't know what I did to it, so bear with me, folks. So this is the other side of the room, the other half of this venue. If this is not the coolest venue for pool, I don't know what is. I'm just letting you all know that. So what I like too about this thing, this room, you know, what I really like about my cameras is this. So let's see, there's Mary Tyler right there, getting ready to play. She is playing Stacy Bristow. Whoa, sorry guys. Oh, I lied, that's not Mary. I thought that was Mary. Alright, as you can see, I can really dig in and get pretty close to a lot of these matches. A lot of fun. There's a local girl of ours, Harley Joe. She's playing Jody Densky. She's in a tight match with Jody at the moment. I think Jody was up 3-1. It might be 3-2 now. In a bit of a spot there. All right, guys, I'm learning this controller. Bear with me. It's brutal. All right, so Robin's sitting pretty decent here. Looks like Gonna shoot the 7, bump into that ball, try to give herself some life. She honestly could probably play the floor, top right corner, come around 2 rails for the 2 ball. Doesn't want to fall straight on the 2, but if she does, as long as she can draw the cue ball, she should be okay. Oh, she gotta pocket the ball though. Step number 1 in the equation. All right, let's go back over here, see what's going on with Ronnie and Ken Johnson. Let's refresh their score line. Ronnie's up 1-0. I'm assuming he made the 8. So, yeah, so here, this is, when I speak about VNEA, yeah, Robin is, she's actually getting ready to have a knee surgery. I don't know, I'm not sure, but it might be a knee replacement. It's my best friend's sister. So, this is probably her last event before she's down for the count for a few months. So I'm really surprised she's here because this venue, the hotel is it's like a really long walk down a really long hallway to get to the hotel portion of this place. It's a great venue. Everything's inside, like you never have to go outside if you don't want to. But yeah, she's struggling right now to get around the table. I feel bad for her because I know it's brutal. All right. Ronnie's killing the hair of the dog that bit ya. Ronnie's got him a beer in his hand. He was up till 5 a.m. this morning. Yeah, Robin's on the struggle bus. I know it's got to be brutal to be here playing. And she plays pretty good, so she's not a slouch. You know, so I know it's got to be hard on her. All right, well, what do we got here? I don't know what's going on with my music. Oh, it's over. Over. Okay. Trying not to get copyright nailed here at this event. They're literally right behind the jukebox. Literally. Alright, so Ronnie just got himself a new pool stick. He went with a Mucci. And last night we were discussing the fact that his old stick was like a really stiff player, like a player's cue. Uh-oh. No. Hold on just a second, guys. Alright, what's up, folks? Hanging out. Trying to check out what's going on in the room. Trying to get a feel of what's happening. It's so early. I am not an early bird. Yeah, so anyway, I have to giggle a little bit because Ronnie got that new Mucci. I seen Politico's comment. Ron got that new Mucci, and I went over there last night, and he asked me to play a couple games with him. So we played like 3 pool games. I used the Mucci, and then he started saying how he was going to put a super soft on the shaft. He was going to get a super soft tip. And I asked him why, with a wood shaft, did he feel like he needed a super soft? He said, well, soft is on it. I said, okay. Well, I grab his player cue and I smack it on my hand, and there's like no flex. No, it's stiff. Stiff as a board. So then I grab the Mucci and I do the same thing, and I tell him to do that also. And he feels it. And I said, so you're going from this player that you're super used to playing with that has a soft tip on it, but it's a super firm shaft. Now, you want to go and make this thing that's so much softer and more flexible than what you're used to, and you're going to add an even softer tip to it. And I said, I think you actually should go the other way if you want something to, you know, that's going to feel somewhat familiar. And he looked at me and I said, well, you're going from a really firm shaft to a really flexible, floppy shaft. I think a firmer tip would probably be better suited than a really soft tip. And he's like, I might try that. That makes sense. And I was like, well, you can try. I mean, if you got a buddy that puts tips on cues, maybe you can go through a couple different ones until you find the one you like, if you're settling in anyway. And I asked him why he picked Mucci, why he picked that cue. And he said he just liked it because it's got cards on it, and it's like the one with the you know, the playing cards on it. And so he he said that's what he really liked, because he's, you know, likes to gamble, and he likes, you know, the whole pool thing. And so that's why he chose the Mucci. And I said, well, Mucci shaft is very much different than what you're used to. So he's been playing with it all weekend. I shot 3 games with it last night. Not a terrible cue. Doesn't hit bad. It's weighted nicely. A little bit, you know, flexible on the shaft, of course. But if you know, if you're familiar with Mucci's, then you know that's a very common thing. That was a nice safety there by Ken. Now Ronnie's gonna try to jump this, but he's gonna have to probably call it in this bottom right-hand corner. Only problem I have with this is if he hits this poorly, he could very easily scratch in the top left-hand corner. So he's gonna go to the air for this. Oh, lost it. Went in the corner. It's dark in there. Just didn't see any good outcome happening with that. So Ken's coming to the table with ball in hand. Pretty open. Yeah. I mean, he can slow roll this and do anything he wants, that's for sure. He can roll it in and take the 5 next. He could even have gone all the way down table to get that 2 gone first thing. But, so he's just rolling the 5 in. Probably roll the 3, then roll the 2. Should be okay here, as long as he, you know, stays in line. There's about 17 different ways to get out from this position. Hmm?
Yeah, ref just made another bad call.
Uh-oh. Hold on just a second, folks.
All right, so Ken gets there. Score should be 2-1. Race to 3. That puts Ken on the hill. This is a B-side matchup, so these two are fighting for their tournament life. Got some t-shirts for sale here. Interested? Gotta come up to the control desk. Also, Pearson's here selling his cues and doing all kinds of fun stuff because you know that's what he likes to do. And Pete Silsby's also here with his pro shop doing cues and repairs. Got a few things for sale as well. Okay. All right, so we know that the gentlemen there are on the hill. Let's flip over to Robin and Shar and see how their match is going. Robin's up 2-0 over Shar. These races are a little short, but it's bar table 8 ball. All kinds of things can happen. Char's been pretty good. This might get her on the board. I know this one's going to be a tough week, you guys. This is going to be a tough weekend. We're up against the expo, and I know there's a lot of stuff going on, so I appreciate anybody who's popping in. If you could just leave the stream on like an extra tablet or something somewhere, I totally understand. This one's tough because if you're not familiar with the people here, right, and understand the purpose of the event, or if you're not Valley associated or from Michigan, totally get it. But appreciate all the support from everyone, and that's what's most important in this process. Poor Robin, she's struggle busing, didn't she? She got a tough shot on that 15 ball also. She's gonna call it. Nice try. So Shard's gonna get herself on the board. She'll be just fine to make that 8 ball. That match is not over yet. All right, so Char's on the board. We're gonna swing over to Ronnie and Ken. Table 5. I'm like messing with all my graphics right now. Okay, just had to say hi to one of my girlfriends. She just won her match in the Masters. This is her first year in the Masters, so I'm proud of her. Her and her wife go over to the house. Her wife is actually my sparring partner. So it's nice to see her out here killing it, doing a great job in her first year in the Masters. Oh, so close. He almost drains it. I don't like this graphic. It's in my way. Okay. Keep moving it because it's in my way. All right, so Ronnie needing this rack to, you know, stay in this match. Ken is on the hill. Okay, so he's going to shoot 13. Oh boy. All right, he gets there. Gets there. Now this is where these decisions can be treacherous. Like, you play the ball on the side, it's off angle, or you can play the 11 and play it with some draw. No, he plays it with a follow stroke. He does have a nice follow stroke, though. I was hitting balls with him. He probably played that much better than I would have. I would have just Ginsu drawed that bad boy back if I was shooting it. I'm a little creative on these valleys. They're fun. All right, so Ronnie's still in that match. Here we are. 2-2, hill, folks. Sorry, I'm staring off into space right now. Definitely staring off into space. All right, Hill Thriller here for Ronnie Disick and Ken Johnson. This is the B side of the men's masters. Both of these gentlemen lost their first round. Gonna have to take the scenic route if they want to win this event. Got some good players in this one. Ramiro Sanchez, Cody Myers, Ryan Hogan's, Jacob Elliott, who won the 9-ball last night, the 9-ball men's masters. Young junior player. He's a junior champion in VNEA. Oh, I think Sharon Yoder and Chrissy Haminga just went hill in their matchup. The Masters. Tough draw for both those ladies, in my opinion. Have to play each other first round is pretty brutal. I think it's actually second round. I think it's second round. People are always waving at me and saying hi as they walk by. It kind of cracks me up.
How are you? All right.
People always stopping by to say hi to us. Can't really be mad about that, right?
That's an fast.
Oh. Not exactly sure what happened there. Okay, so anyway, we know there's a lot of events going on this weekend, and I appreciate anybody and everyone that is choosing to support LFR. We're pretty excited to be here. So thank you guys, and thanks to VNEA for bringing me on board to do this event. I love this event. It's an inspiring event to me. Probably one of the most influential events of my entire pool career. These events are the first big tournaments that I had ever played in that taught me that I wanted to do this, right? I was very young, 20, 20 years old, 19, 20 years old, playing my first state championship. I was 20 years old. I wasn't even 21 on the adult side, which was kind of controversial, but now they absolutely refuse to let anyone in that's under the age of 21 for these state championships. If you want to play in anything VNEA under the age of 21, they have a juniors program that is pretty awesome. People like Kennedy Myman, Jacob Elliott from here, Harley Joe Gary. So many good players have come out of Alexis Burciaga. I think Sophia Mass and all them. That was their step into... I don't know if they ever played VNEA juniors, but lots of junior champions came from the VNEA background. The junior program went into BEF Nationals and have done really well. I know Savannah has never played VNEA. But like I said, the program itself and the organization, they have the right idea about the growth of pool. But with so many league systems out there right now, VNEA is it's in a tough fight, you know, and so I'm pretty lucky because I feel as though without VNEA, I might not have been inspired to do what I'm doing today. So for me, the Valley National 8-Ball Association is second to none. All right. I don't know what Ronnie's going to do with this striped ball here that's bound up next to the 7. All right, so we got people stopping up to grab the billiard buddies. We got a few billiard buddies for sale here. I have just a couple of the twofers left. I don't know how many I have left, but I have a few left. Just up right there. Yeah, thanks, babe. All right. So I got a few of those left. I got a few of the twofers, I don't think I have any of the 5 stickers left. I think they're all gone. So if you guys don't know what the Billiard Buddy is, they're like a silicone-based cue rest, and they're awesome. They're awesome. Like, they're some of my favorites. They can squish them all up. I'll put a video. I'll put a video up here. You can go to their socials, billiardbuddy.com. Ooh, what a mess. I got a mess going on right there. Once we get an opportunity. Sorry, I keep getting distracted today. It's too early for me. Way too early for me. Just keep messing with my stuff, my graphics. I'm not sure I like where they're at today, so I just keep moving them around. So if you want to follow along with these brackets, you can go to compusport.us, compusport.ca. Either one of them will lead you to that. You just have to go to the tab at the top, the little 3-dot tab on your left. Click on that and go to tournaments and then search Michigan. You can put VNEA if you like, but usually once you put in the word Michigan, it's going to pop up. It's going to be one of the first ones to pop up. You can follow along with any of the brackets there. There are quite a few divisions in the 8-ball event. There's ladies open and men's open. And they also have seniors ladies and seniors men's, as well as masters and ladies masters. And I think they even have like a 7 and below for men and for women. So I don't know if I don't know how many entrants they got for that, because they just started those divisions, kind of just giving those newbies that are new to the event, giving them a place to play. And so it's kind of cool though that they have those new divisions on the sidelines. That if you're not, if you're not used to tournaments or you're new to them and you have a low handicap in your league, anything below a 7, you can. You can play in that event. Gives you a chance to snap off a little extra dough, get some tournament seasoning under your belt, which is awesome. All right, what's Ronnie doing? Well, that's Ken. That's not even Ron. Yeah. I think this is a pretty smart play on Ken's part, and that ball takes it. The only thing that Ron may be able to do here, Ron may be able to, yeah, he might be able to make that ball in the side pocket. Oh, nice try. All right, so Ron's got an opportunity. Definitely got a chance here. Well, let's see what he chooses to do here. He got, let's go back to this cam. So he can cut this ball on the side. Probably needs to be mindful. Just roll her in. Oh, but he's getting away with that because I'm pretty sure Ken doesn't have a shot here. Oh, right. He's stuck on that end rail, but I do think he's all right. Yeah, it's tricky. The 8 ball's in a bad spot, too. He's got to get on these last balls in a way that he can get under the 8. We're going to twiddle with our camera just a little bit, guys. I know it's going to be a little weird for a second. Okay. The jukebox is really loud, and I feel like the vibration from the jukebox, because it's right up against where my cameras are sitting, I think the vibration is what's doing it, because I've made some adjustments, and I just really think the jukebox has something to do with it at this point. Right, what do we got? I've asked him about turning the jukebox down a couple times. He doesn't listen to me. He takes it a little couple notches. Perfectly fine. It's his tournament. Oh, I'm just here hanging out. All right, so that's a decent safety play as well. Managed to avoid the scratch. Oh boy. Oh. I do think he can see it. I think he can see the edge of it. He's just not in a good position. This is a tough shot. He may have to kick up at this. Yeah, I definitely think it's the jukebox. Because now I'm noticing when the cameras will blur a little for me. I think it has something to do with the jukebox. All right, ball in hand for Ken Johnson in this hill-hill matchup. It's fun, huh? Two different views. Oh, you like to got that cue ball up just a little bit more. Playing it to the corner just to guarantee he's not going to leave Ronnie a whole lot of shots. This is on the hill. Ken Johnson advancing. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. We got it. Let's do some spin around here. Oh, wrong camera. There we go. We're going to do a spin around here. I think they assigned my girl Sarah. I do think. Let's see. How fun is that? Oh, wrong one. Let's look at the bracket. All right. They're putting my girl Sarah on the stream, y'all. Okay, while she's warming up, I'm going to go take a quick break. I'll set her camera. Set her camera so you guys can check that out. And I'll be back in just a few minutes. All right, what's up, folks? This is Lonnie Fox Raymond, and we are watching Sarah Church and Elise Bentley. A side. The A side, the Ladies Masters. Sarah is the returning champion from this event. So she fell a little flat on this 13 ball. So she's gonna put in a little work here if she wants to get on this 10. It's a tough shot, and it doesn't go past the 5. So she's got some work to do. Okay. All right, for any of you guys who are friends with Sarah, you want to take a second to share the stream, that would be awesome. I'm actually going to take just a second to do that. She just opted to make the 13. She's calling the bank on the 10. All right, let's see. She can swish this. Oh, she loses the rock. I think I would have preferred her to maybe lay up on the 13 there, but definitely her choice. How she wants to go about getting on that 10, or even if she attempts to get on the 10, maybe just lay up. Them balls were a little bit funky monkey. I might have laid up and put at least under the 5, like thin the 13, kind of banked it up. Put the cue ball on this bottom short rail and forced Elise to do something. She might have got safety to death, but at the same time, it's not a sellout shot, right? So Elise's got ball in hand. She's going to get rid of the 3 first. I don't know if that cluster of balls there does a whole lot of anything by the side pocket. So we're going to see shortly what Elise chooses to do. Working on sharing this for Sarah. Let's see, I'm going to copy the link. Go back to my Facebook. Comments. I'm going to put the link in the comments just so that people can use that link. All right. I'm going to edit that. I used to have a little arrow. I gotta find it now. There we go. All right. Got it shared. All right, so Elise's got those balls moving. Just open them up. She's going to play the 2 in the side. Bump that 10 out of there. She hopes nothing opens up. Oh, that's bad news for Elise because Sarah's going to pocket this 10. Shoot the 8 in the right-hand lower corner pocket, taking rack 1. This A-side matchup, this is a race to 4. Sarah's just going to stop shot this. She's not going to do nothing fancy with this shot. Just a little stop shot action. Yeah, she drew it back just a tad. Perfectly fine there as well. She might have done that maybe trying to make sure that she doesn't have to cue over the 6 at all, but I think she actually did cue over the 6. They need to mark their little box that they're just calling the 8 ball. No patch. All right, there we go. Sarah Church taking game 1. This A-side matchup between her and Elise Bentley. Let's go. Hey, let's go, let's go. All right, so just so everyone knows too, these, I think Elise might have taken a bathroom break. She sure has. Okay, while she's taking a bathroom break, check out the promo video for VNEA. All right, so they're back at it. Sarah's racking. So this is an alternate break format. It looks like Sarah hit that with her purse, but that's okay. She made a ball in the break. She's kind of laughing at herself. She came in here last night and she was breaking the balls and practicing and doing pretty good, and so I'm sure she's like, what just happened? So she did make a ball on the break. She doesn't have a great starting option, but she can leave herself a lot of angle on the 6. She's going to come up and try to blow into this pack. Ultimately, she'd like to hit the 14. She'd definitely like to hit the 14 to blow out that pack, and that's her best shot at getting a clean shot at the 5. Is to move those balls out of the way. Alright, so she ends up getting the 5, but that's not... I don't think it goes past there, so I don't think she's got much of anything. Yeah, so she clips the 5. She broke him up decent, but just doesn't get an end shot. So that can be difficult. She's gonna, probably, knowing Sarah, there's likely that she's going to, maybe thin the underside of the 5 and try to double her up in a couple different places. She doesn't really have a lot to shoot at, like, offensively. And so, it doesn't really help her to go anywhere. Sarah is a decent safety player. Yeah, she's going to call the safe. She's going to try to just do her best to open up something else on her side, but maybe leave Elise badly. Yeah. That's not a terrible shot. She got Elise doubled up. Maybe the 15 may go up table. Yeah, this is a valley bar table, so it's likely that 15 ball can cheat to the right side of that top right pocket. It may still go. That's all right, though. We'll see. Elise has got work to do. No, so she's gotta kind of cheat this pocket to get that 15 to fall. Oh, she barely missed that 10 and was able to make it in the fat side of the pocket. Oh my gosh. All right. Good starting shot then. Sarah's just going to have to be patient and hope Elise doesn't quite get there. That would be key. Table's pretty open if Elise can pattern these balls right. It's kind of funny to me. They put a rope up so that people couldn't walk through, and they still find a way to walk through. Alright, let's see. Lisa's gotta make some decisions. She could play the 10 right now, and then slide over for the 9. Staying in the window of the 9. She could play the 11, but the 11, what worries me about the 11 is I don't exactly know that it leads her to anything. So, and maybe that ball goes in the side. The stripe that's up by the 2 ball. She got there. It goes in the corner. I do know that. At least it's got to make some decisions here in these last 3 balls, because this is when you absolutely have to be pretty precise with your positional play. An 8 ball, you can get away with it for, you know, the first 3-4 balls, but then after that, you have to really buckle down and get precise. And otherwise, you're just not going to get there. Being on the wrong side of the ball can get disastrous on these last 3 balls. So, I mean, it's definitely a choice and a preference. I would play, if it was me, I would draw the 9 and try to get a little bit better on the 13. The 10 ball is really the problem because if she doesn't get right on the 13, she's not getting on the 10. But if she plays the 10 now, she's not getting on. I mean, she has to play. She has to swing the cue ball around, and I'm not sure that's the best option. It may work, but I don't know that it's the best option. See, I don't like. She might as well, with the 8 ball being where it is, she might as well get rid of that 9. She's not. She's gonna shoot this, and it, like I said, folks, it can work. But I'm just not a firm believer that if you don't have to bump the balls, why would you, right? Because then that leaves room for mistakes and errors, and then things get in the way. As soon as you touch something, it just changes everything, right? So, and she's playing a high ball, so she's bumping into stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be fine, but I'm in the middle on whether I feel like that's something I'd want to do. But she does push the 1 out of the way, and that's okay too. She can draw the 9, get back in line for that ball. I feel like that ball right there, though, is the ball that gets her on the 8 comfortably without taking any chances. All right, well, what do I know? And see, she was trying to hold it, like, so that she could shoot the 9. If she'd have just gotten rid of the 9, she's above, her last ball would be above the 8 ball, and she really wouldn't have a ton to worry about. It would just be about pocketing the ball. All right. Sarah's gonna shoot this 3 and probably replace the ball like a stun stroke. Just like that. Nice touch by Sarah. I don't know what Sarah's situation is. If I don't know what side of the 4 ball she's on, but yeah, I don't know how I felt about that. I think she should have stuck with her original plan of action there. And maybe just really focused on how to get back down on the 2, or I mean on the 1 ball. But I do know she changed her mind when she got down there. First she wanted to shoot the 4, so then she changes her mind. I would have preferred to see her just shoot the 4 and re-evaluate the positional shot. Now she does have a couple options here. She can bank the 2 ball back up towards the side pocket. Put the cue ball under the 8 if she can. If she cannot, she could potentially double up Elise on the 9-10. One place on the table then. Yeah, Sarah's just gonna opt to play the. Okay, so she has to be careful. She tried to bank earlier in the first rack and scratched. So she has to think about that as well. I know what she's doing. She's just trying to tie some stuff up, but she's got to get this cue ball down here. Doesn't quite get it there. So Elise is going to have 2 balls in the 8 to tie this matchup. Sarah did win the first rack.
Well, I don't know because
Okay. She's going to draw this out. She's going to accept it, you know, the length on the shot. She didn't try to get too perfect. She just wanted to stay in the window of the 9. Good shot. Not really. This shot is a tough shot to hold. You're cutting it 2 diamonds, 2.5 diamonds. So she's going to put a good stroke on it. Yeah. She ended up okay, but I'm pretty sure that wasn't what she intended to do. And that's okay. It's bar table 8-ball. As long as you just give yourself a shot on the ball, you're usually okay. But she is on the end rail. And that's never fun. Alright, nice shot by Elise. Score is 1-1. Bentley and Church. This is the match we're currently watching. Elise Bentley, Sarah Church. You're welcome to go to CompuSport and follow along with any of the matches that you're interested in. Let's see what's going on in the room while they're racking. So Jody Densky and Tina Stockinger are playing right now, 1-1. Chrissy Hominga and Sharon Yoder were playing. I don't know what happened there. I think Chrissy ended up winning that. All right, let's refresh that. Okay, so it'll be Chrissy Hominga and Gwen Sloan. They're playing. I'm assuming they're playing right now. They are. Chrissy's up 2-0. Angie Brewer and Laura Church are playing. That's Sarah's wife. Laura's up 2-1 over Angie Brewer. All right. So Sharon Yoder's on the B side. Sharon's up 1-0 over Kathy Schoening at the moment. Looks like Harley Jo was defeated. Harley Jo Gary was defeated by Barbie Black. So that's a 2-out for Harley. That's too bad. She's been playing pretty good. But it's this particular tournament's not really for the light of heart. Oh yeah, it does that sometimes. My little Logitech camera, it does that sometimes. It's just a little you know, webcam. Sometimes it acts right, sometimes it doesn't. All right. What's up, Michelle? Yeah, my camera freezes. It does that. Like I said, it's the weirdest little camera. It's just a little webcam, nothing fancy. But it has been freezing up a lot today, so it makes me wonder what's going on with it. It didn't freeze up at all yesterday, right? Today it's been freezing. All right. Let's see if we can darken the exposure up a little bit on this table. There we go. You guys, I'm going to mess with my focus a little. It's the bass, the bass on this, the jukebox. It's right up against the stage, which is where my cameras are. The bass is really, really, really like boomy, and I think it's messing with my focus. That's all right. There's a lot of things going on in this room. This place is gonna get kind of hectic. All right, so I like that. She got a good solid bump there. The 6 does go in the side. She could play the 6 right now and draw it back a little bit if she'd like to take the 3, or she can, I don't know that she can roll it forward. I'd probably wait. She could, yeah, I think I like that. Play the 6, draw it back for the 3. Like, play the 6, draw it back, and then make decisions from there. This is kind of a tough rack to work out because there's quite a bit of precision. Now I can't tell from here, although I could check it out. Let me see if I can do this. Let's see. Nope. All right, so I'm in my studio right now trying to twiddle with the cameras a little bit to see if I can use this camera. There's a speaker right next to my other camera, and so it doesn't let me turn this direction. All right, so she just laid that 3 in the pocket. I think she was trying pretty hard to get a positional shot there. Lisa's got her work cut out for her because that, I think that's the 10 ball. It might be the 14 is on the rail, and the 1 and the 3 got it blocked up, so it doesn't have a pocket. She may be able to knock it out here, but I think she's overrun this shot, to be completely honest. Maybe she can force follow through and bounce off some balls to knock it out of there, but yeah, I don't know about that. That ball's just in a bad spot. And if she waits too long, she's going to have a hard time getting it out of there. She can't be waiting that long. I think Elise is looking at it again, like, she's going to try to play a high ball. She does have to be careful. The 8 ball's right there. She kind of dropped her cue. She mad, and I don't blame her. Should have, in all fairness, the 8 ball's right there, so you know you're coming up in that direction. Gotta take the time to make sure you're landing properly, positionally. Oop. I'm gonna mess with my cameras again, you guys, so don't be mad. I like to mess with them, and I keep trying to get the focus to calibrate itself here. For some reason, though, every time I calibrate the focus and I get it right, and the jukebox starts playing and I get a bunch of bass, I lose my focus. I have to recalibrate it. All right, let's see. Okay, so serious balls are open. They're more open now. So I would just pick a starter ball and go. Personally, I think I'd just kind of draw the 7, just pinch draw it, right? Nothing fancy. And then play the combo on the 2-3. Oh, she's going in. All right, well, I guess you can do that, but you don't have to. You could keep it a little more simple. She can still see the 3, perfectly fine. It might lead her nicely to the 6 in the side. She has to decide how she wants to do it. If she's going to try to draw out of there. But then she wants to cut, from our view, she would want to cut the right side of the 3 so that she can use that right long rail and get back out. She can hit the fat side, which would be our view left side of the 3, with a little bit of right hand English, and just let the spin pull her off the bottom short rail. But she opted to do what I initially thought, which was draw it out. She wasn't quite, you know, the 15 ball stops the cue. Now she's in a spot again. She has to make a decision. Do I cut the 6? Do I cut the 2? I don't know that the 4 leads her in any good direction. If she takes the 4, it's simply because she thinks it's the easiest shot, and I never believe in that. All right, so she's got to cut the 6. It's okay. There you go. She got a nice touch. She's coming out for the 4. I don't know if she got the 1. Ultimately, it would have been better to get the 1, but that 14 rolls out. Now it's tucked up and made that 2 more difficult. She's kind of looking at where she would need to be positionally. If she can shoot. I don't know. This is tough. I think she's almost got to shoot the 1. She could play the 4, but I don't know if it's going to lead her to where she wants. Nice try. All right. She's got to hope that and it ties up funny. The good thing is here is that Sarah left her pretty much on the only ball she can make. that leads into breaking out her 1-2. So Elise is probably going to play a safety. I'm going to assume that she'll roll the 15, put the cue ball under the 8s. Yeah. Kind of know when this stuff is coming. Let's see. I'll play some background music here just because their jukebox is so loud. It's driving me crazy. So, we'll do that. Get that rolling for everybody at home. Kind of. And the only reason I do that is because that way when I'm not talking, that music will dub its way in. And maybe offset any background noise from the jukebox here. All right, so she's gonna probably just tap this one. That's a very well executed shot. She caused separation. 15 ball, I mean, obviously Elise can see the 15. It's a tough cut in the side, but it is cuttable. Elise is trying to decide, is there another safety play here? She can cross over the 15 and try to get to the bottom, or it would be top of our view, short rail. She's going to go for the safety again. Sarah probably needs to hit a safety one more time. She needs to do this one more time. Slow roll thin, because she's doubled up everywhere on that end of the table. As long as she doesn't give her the 14, Elise is in trouble. Sarah owns the table, in my opinion. So she just needs to thin that one, get it closer to the rail, and get the cue ball under the 2. Elise doesn't have anything to shoot at as long as she doesn't give her the 14. Yeah. Wish she would have gone there, just thin that one just a tiny bit more so that the one doesn't tie back up and it lays it on the right long rail. When I work with Sarah at home, one of the things we talk about regularly is safeties with intention, and then safeties that allow you forward progress. Sarah's a very intelligent pool player, so she's a very intelligent person, so I see that. Obviously, for Sarah's sake, being the returning champion, I am rooting for her a little bit, but I love Elise. Elise is great. So, you know, as long as whoever wins plays well, I'm going to be happy for either of them. All right, so Sarah has put Elise in a bit of a bind. She can see the edge of this 14. I don't know if she can stay offensive on it. Swinging for the fences doesn't usually do you any good in these situations, but Elise knows that Sarah's 1-2 is real bad. So she may opt just to thin this 14 and make sure she can't see the 2 or the 4 or whatever that is, the 4 ball. Ooh, ooh, ooh. All right. I'm saying oh. Now, this is where things get a little bit on the bad side of Sarah, and that's why leaving that 1 on the rail was so important. So Pedro is playing, I don't know who Pedro is playing. Let's see. These guys are in a tight battle. Let's check out what's going on. Pedro's on my other stream table. I don't have it up, but we can look the bracket to see who Pedro's playing. I just saw Pedro. Oh, Mark. Yeah, Archibald. They just got started. Pedro is a returning champion, but he is battling through on the B side because he lost first round this morning. Pretty sure he lost to Cody. Yeah, lost to Cody Myers 4-3. Hill. So, I will not be jumping off this match to go to that match, though. So, I'll keep you posted on the score line, but I'm kind of weird about that. If I start a match, I don't like to jump out of the match until it's over. So I do my best not to do that to anyone. Yeah. All right, so Elise does get a shot there. All right, guys, don't forget too, you can see there, you guys can donate to the stream. If you want to help us improve our product, you guys can, or you just want to say thank you. Maybe I put your favorite player on, or your mom, or your aunt, or whatever. You can donate through PayPal. You can see that in the top right corner of the screen, or Venmo. You also can donate through the Super Chat, which is in your chat box. When you click to chat, right where you would hit to start typing, once you're inside the chat box, there's a little symbol with a money sign on it. If you do that, the Super Chat will pop up in the chat, and I'll be able to give you a shout out on the stream. If you donate through my Venmo or PayPal, I'll give you a shout out as soon as I get the notification. So we do bring this to you free. We're not using a pay-per-view platform. So if you are interested in helping support LFR Live, we appreciate all of those things. Any and all donations are super appreciated. Also, I want to say thank you to Billiard Buddy, Super Shop Billiards, and VNEA, as well as Borderline Billiards in Bristol, Tennessee, for supporting LFR Live. And of course, Soaring Eagle Casino and Resort. All right, she's got to come with a good one here. Back cutting it into the right side. She does miss it. Be awesome for Sarah if the cue ball would get down here and put her in a position to make her balls that are tied up right there. And I think she has left her. So Sarah wants to be really mindful. Make sure she pockets that ball. I wouldn't think about anything else. I would just try to pocket that ball. Nice and smooth. Shoot the shot. She kind of got a little aggressive. Gives me anxiety, but that's all right. Now here, if she's going to shoot the one, I'm okay with her shooting the one. If she wants to. I would prefer that she shoot that with a little authority. She can either go 2 rails in and out. She can do the same thing here. The only thing I don't like here is if she doesn't get enough draw on this ball. All right, so she does. Thank goodness. Give me some anxiety. Because if she hadn't, she would be cutting that one and coming around the 10-8, which means, you know, bad things can happen. All right. Draw this ball back as well. Died a little bit, but that's all right. Sarah should be plenty fine to cut this ball in the hole. Really want her to be mindful of the cue ball. Maybe find a place to play the cue ball for, just to guarantee that she's focusing on that. This is why. She got lucky. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't like it. That's why I say when you get in those positions where it's a potential scratch shot, I always tell people, like, just pick a place to put the cue ball. One, it takes the pressure off of making the 8 ball, because then you're just, you know, making the 8 ball and putting the cue ball somewhere, you know. But it also it keeps you mindful of where you would like, you know, that way you know you're not going to scratch, you're not going to do anything terrible. So Sarah Church snuck that one out after a little bit of back and forth action with Elise. Sarah Church up 2-1. This is a race to 4 in the Masters 8-ball division.
B and Mark K, 76, Mark B and Mark A.
All right, so my boy Ryan Hogan's, he cracks me up. He just looked at me. He goes, "Time to play some minis." I said, "What'd you say?" And he's like, "Time to play minis." And I said, "Oh, he just got knocked out." So he did not have a good run at the 8-ball here. Just a little off. And to be fair, like an 8 a.m. match is rough action. And if you're not used to being up and grinding at 8 a.m., it is no fun if it's not your thing. I don't think it's Ryan's thing. Sarah, it makes a little more sense for her. She's an early bird. Her job, she's up early every day for her job, so totally doesn't surprise me any. Okay. A little bit better there. Not so much like you're hitting it with your purse or whatever. A little bit better action on this break for sure. All right. She makes it through the window there. I don't know if she can see this 11 or not. It's a little bit tricky if she goes to cut the other ball. I don't know what ball that is, if that's a 10 or the 14. I just want to find out what ball that is. Ooh, let's do it. Ah, it's a 14 ball. Oh, sorry guys, I'm playing with my camera. I am a total tech nerd when it comes to this kind of stuff, and the fact that I can do this with these cameras is just so much fun for me. It's like playing the old, for me, it's almost like, remember the old Frogger or Donkey Kong? Like, with the little controllers, the control stick with the button on the top, and then you can use your other hand to snap the other button, like boom, boom, boom. Yeah, the fire button, yeah. That's what this is like, my controller is, so kind of being like in a little spaceship. Oh, she gets away with it. She's not gonna like this a bunch though. A little more pace on that ball would have been better. I wonder if she can see the edge. She can see the edge of this ball. Well, I mean, I guess. Go for it. She's kind of so thin, I wonder if she'll hit that 3. But to be fair, she's in a spot. So if she can cut the eyeballs off of this, she can at least take that pocket if she doesn't make it, right? Ooh! Oh, I wondered about the 3.
I didn't want to put it in the universe. All right, so Elise comes to the table and she's got ball in hand. She's got a little bit of work to do. For the most part, everything's open. Yeah, for the most part, I think everything's open. I'm gonna have to get my husband to go get me a soda or something. I don't even drink much pop anymore. Had some coffee. I feel like there's a chance my husband's in the casino right now. What do you think the odds are that the hubby's in the casino? I like that Elise is doing this, though. I think it's the right move. You gotta get rid of the one. Once you get rid of the one, everything's just kind of positional. The 4 is a little funky, though. So she could ultimately, you get to the 1 later. She could play the 4 and then the 6 and then the 1, but she's not looking at that because the 4 really only goes in a couple pockets unless other balls are moved. So I would have preferred to play the 4, roll it forward, take the 6, or anything else really. All right, Elise Bentley for this rack to tie up the match. All right, so Elise lays that ball in the pocket, leaving Sarah a bit of a tester on the 11, but she just got to roll it to the pocket. She definitely took the pocket there. Elise is going to come to the table with another open opportunity. Can you guys hear the music at home? Michelle, if you're watching, can you hear? I'm going to turn my background music off. And then, other than when I'm talking, can anybody hear the jukebox here in the chat? If you could let me know. So I have there's a, you know, a really good song on that would not surprise me if there was a copyright issue with it. So I'm trying to be careful. Okay, great. I don't sound super choppy, does it? Does it chop my voice up because it's suppressing the background noise? All right. Elise is going to just roll this 6 in, get back up table. Cool. Thanks, Travis. All right, that'll work. Thanks, Tony. Thanks, Beamer. Okay, at least tying that match up 2-2. All right, guys. Give me just a second. Somebody just popped up in here. I'm gonna put our background music on. I know it's like cool copyright music, which is not cool, but I'm gonna put that on for you guys and enjoy the match. The score is currently 2-2. They are racing to 4. It will not update on its own, so I'll try to do my best to be back here before before this rack is over.
Yo, she just hit that ball real good. She didn't leave herself very good, but she just totally hit that 11 ball really good. Now, if she can see this 15, she's sitting good. Aw, thanks, Kenny. Yeah, so if she managed to, she did, she's gonna cut the 13. Not sure. She called the bottom left-hand corner. All right, so she's gonna go ahead and she's gonna cut this 13. All right, I don't know this is gonna work out, but she did kind of make the 8 all jarbled up. Not sure if the 8 goes, but Elise is gonna be happy to be back at the table regardless. All right. That song, Look at Me Now, is on the jukebox, and that is my jam. And I was trying not to start singing it because I'm not trying to get copyright nailed. All right, so the 4 is in the pocket. So regardless, I can't tell if she's got enough. She can get under that 14 enough, or if she has to come back up for the window between the 14 and the 10, or the 12, I mean. Man, this is tricky. She's just gonna play the roll on it. If she goes up at all, it may not be good. No, she's all right. So I think it goes. Yeah, sure does. All right, Sarah and Elise. Elise is up 3-2 over Sarah Church. So Elise is sitting on the hill. Right. Hey, Michelle, I don't know if you can hear this, but you hear Rick in the background constantly talking on that microphone. No, you got John stood. She's in the background too, because he's running some minis already. So he's already in the background a little bit. All right, Sarah Church to break. All right, great break by Sarah. I really like stripes here. I mean, the 15-11 are a little awkward, but I like them because they give her a comfortable starting ball. She may be able to cut the 10 in right now into the side pocket. Just bump that 7 out of the way. Ultimately, in my opinion, that would probably be the best starting shot for Sarah. She can dig in with a little bit of draw here. Cut the 10 in the side. Just pop that 7 out of the way because she's got the 12 or the 9 down here to save her. and that opens up one of those two balls. The 15 goes in the side, so as long as she has that 11 down there, she'll be able to get to that 15 ball. I wouldn't play it with a high ball, though. I would definitely play it with a center or even a little bit of draw. Just like that. All right. She doesn't quite dig into it. I wish she would have gotten into it a tiny bit more, but I think the 11 plays into the side pocket, so she can just pocket the 11. Doesn't have to do much with it, just make it. All right, she's all right here. The good thing here is that even though she's a little under, this 9, she's perfectly fine because a 3-1 should stop her cue ball. But I would not try to roll this ball because if she comes up in between the 3 and the 1, she needs to make sure she doesn't land underneath them. All right, so that's okay. She's fine. She's got a little bit of a tester, but perfectly fine. Sarah plays every week with me on my 9-footer, so even though this looks long to the average person, this is not a long shot for her. She can just follow through the shot. Perfectly fine. Nice break and run by Sarah Church to get back in this match, ladies and gentlemen. This is a hill thriller. Let's go. I had a feeling this was going to be a good match. Giving her some snaps. Yeah, literally Sarah and I play every Thursday night at my house, so she's my spar partner. And she could have kept saying to me this week, I'm getting on your stream. I'm getting on your stream. And I'm like, all right, then. Let's do it. You know, I have no problems with Sarah being on my stream. She's a very talented young lady. Elise is also very talented. Elise has been playing for a lot of years. And, you know, you're not sneaking nothing past that girl. She knows how to play a little. So Sarah's pretty aware of that, I'm sure, as everyone in the room. Elise has been pretty competitive in Michigan for a long time. Okay, Elise to break. But she has broken dry. Stripes are sitting pretty good. The 14 ball is the only ball that's really kind of like, but I do think it goes in the left or right lower pocket. I don't like solids at all, but the only reason I would like the solids is because of the 8 ball. Unless the 8 goes in this bottom right-hand corner, she could move it right now. Shoot the 9 and move it. The only thing that makes me nervous about that is if you don't, you may be pushing and taking a location away from the 14. You may make it a single pocket ball.
First line was a $5 top view with an extra vehicle shot, fancy, and in the last 2 numbers.
Real quick, let's see. So we've got Pedro and I believe his name is Mike. A bit of a battle on the left there. That's the men's masters, but that's an elimination round matchup. Pedro is the returning champion from last year. Mike is, so I'm sure Mike's got his hands full. But they're both on the B side, so they're fighting for tournament life. I have no idea what their current score is. Then you got Elise and Sarah over here on your right. They are Hill. Just like that. Yep. Mike digging in pretty tough, trying to get in there on that 6-ball. We're going to go back to our feature match for just a minute, though. All right, so Sarah's got to cut this ball pretty thin. I'd like to see her play it with less pace and more of the left-hand spin. That way the spin will throw the ball to the pocket, just like that. But she'll have control of the cue ball that way, and that's really crucial. She done smacked her hand down on her leg, like, no, come on now. None of that. Grind is real. Now, for Sarah in this situation, I would be pretty confident because Elise's balls are disaster zone. Like the 1, 6, they're bad. You got the 5, 7, I think, are the balls that are tied up here on the right-hand side of the table. I just keep, you know, making good decisions, rolling balls into the pocket, finding the patterns, taking your time, because Elise has got a lot of work, whatever her choices are. Yeah, I think just roll this in the side. Get yourself up by that 12 ball. So she overshot that, but she's sitting okay. Good morning, Pat. Thanks for tuning in. She's sitting okay. She did overroll that ball, though. She can make this 11 in the right side pocket. I might try to do it with some draw. Drag it over to this 14 ball. She can get it by this right long rail. Uh-oh. And she opened up all the things. I think she got away with it, though. I'm not gonna lie. That might be the best roll ever at that moment. Yeah, that's a doozy. No, you were standing there, Amy, one of the tournament directors, just standing there. It scared me. Hold on just a second, folks. I'm gonna mute my mic. All right, so it's kind of funny. So Amy, one of the tournament directors here, just stopped over to let me know that they intend to put the men's open finals and the men's masters hot seat match on the tables. I have 2 tables, number 5 and 6. Those are the 2 tables that I am streaming. Right now, these ladies are on table 6. I've got Pedro and Mike on table 5 fighting for their tournament life over there. And these ladies are Hill, so they've got a little ways to go still on the ladies masters to get caught up by comparison. And I think that ball leaked out. She may have very well left Sarah an opportunity here. Like I said, the 8-ball's still tied up, so it's no good. So it's no good. The 8-ball's totally tied up. Unless it goes past that 12-2, the 8's in a bad spot. So, I don't know if the 12 opened up or if the 2-7 took the pocket. I still think Sarah is favored here. It's just kind of a tough spot. And I don't know if she can cut the 11 ball and roll this ball forward without hitting the 4. Let's see. Okay, knew she was hitting the 4. Now, playing this 12, and Sarah, don't kill me. Playing this 12 might be slightly asinine because you have no chance of getting on the 14. Like, unless she can play the 12 with a ton of, it would be right hand spin. So it comes off of the 2 and pushes underneath the 14, but I think the 5 ball is going to be a problem. Okay, nice. Nice shot. She might have left the 1-2 combo, but I mean, what are you going to do? Like, you can't leave your ball tied up. It's a mess. Yeah, so the Women's U.S. Open, somebody in the chat actually made mention for the WPBA. The Women's U.S. Open is going to be in Escanaba, Michigan, which is really basically Wisconsin. I know that they say it's Michigan, but it's Wisconsin. I mean, it's literally on the border. And up north. It's pretty exciting, but it's for 2026. So, we've got some planning to do and some things going on. But yeah, pretty awesome that we have another massive major event booked. I think we're looking at 40,000 added. Pretty excited about that. All right, so Elise plays the combination when everything blows up. Her balls are not in front of the pocket. Sarah's 12 ball definitely takes ownership. She may opt to make Sarah's ball. That's a very, very smart shot. I don't know if Sarah can 1, 2. Oh, she's got to come so wide off the second rail. Yeah, she knew she had to come wide. Come wide off that second rail. I apologize, guys. I literally just had a sneezing attack. And had to mute my mic, and now my eyes are watering. It's brutal. I hate it. That's so bad. I think it's the downwind in the casino. Because it's definitely giving me that whole sneezy vibe. All right, nice effort there by Sarah, but that was a really tough shot. She was going to have to come so wide off the second rail, clipping the third rail. Almost needing to clip the third rail before the side pocket to even hit that 14. So she made a real good effort. I feel as though Elise is getting ready to try to play another safety. I'm a little bit different. There is no 3-foul rule in VNEA ball now. I'm a little weird here because I actually would prefer to try to break those balls out before I try to find another safety. I think I'm a little more aggressive than that. Can you play another safety? Absolutely. And will it be successful? Probably.
I'm just, you know, I don't like to waste all that time. I'm kind of weird like that. Let's just get it going. So, I don't know. It may go in the side also. So we'll see what Elise opts to do here. Mm-hmm. All right, so she's gonna play another safety here. She's probably just gonna roll the 1 in, put the Q under the 4. I mean, smart. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I like that Sarah looked at the window to kick it to 14. She just doesn't want to. I mean, in my opinion, you gotta be so careful not to bust up. And then I'm thinking, well, if you're giving up ball in hand anyway, like, you're not guaranteed to give up ball in hand here, though. The trick is, though, she doesn't want to hit the 8. Oh, and she's going to, and give up the ball in hand, and bust up the balls. Now, she has made the 8 where Elise does have to play a little position here. I don't know that the 8 goes past the 14, so she's going to have to shoot it in another pocket. Alright, well. There's so many different ways you can go about this. If you're going to use a 6 to get on the 8, though. If you're going to use the 6 to get on the 8, then I would say 4, 5, 6. But it's tough action. I mean, there's so many different ways you can do it. Yeah, she got weird on both of these balls. Now she can play this 5 with a high ball. She doesn't want to hit the 6 on the way in, but if she played it with a high ball, cut it with a good pace, she could go up to the short rail and back out for the 6 in the right hand lower. I don't know. She can roll it in and take the cut on the 5. She can, yeah. This is a weird shot. I don't know if she's trying to play another safety. She could just play the 6, and I don't know if she's got the angle or not, but bump the 8 forward, take a harder cut on the 5 ball, but then she can play it with some pace because the 8's going to go on the, you know, this lower left. Yeah, this is a bit of a spot. She can tap safe here, too. She doesn't have to be offensive. See, she's looking at it like she could even play this with some draw, but she does have to be careful to scratch in the top right or top left. Yeah, she's got a couple different safety options if she wanted to. She looks like she's playing it with the inside. She's gonna get away with that one. Nice little tap on the 6. Nice little tappy. Go to jail time, right? Alright, so she's got to pocket this and go back and forth. She's gotta go 2 rails out. She's trying to hold it. It's dark in there. Oh my god. Oops, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. That's the right one. This is my other, so this is not the mixer that I use for the WPBA. So my buttons are in the wrong places on this mixer compared to the WPBA. I'm in trouble with this one. I'm gonna play all the wrong shots, all the wrong noises. Yeah, she had to hit that 6 really, really thin if she was gonna send it back and forth 2 rails. So she's gonna roll this in. Play the 8. The bottom right hand corner. Yeah. Hey, good match, ladies. Like I said, both these ladies play so good, and I don't really have a dog in the fight, but Sarah is a very good friend of mine. So congratulations to Sarah. Elise is not out of this tournament. She's just going to be chugging through the scenic route, ladies and gentlemen. We've got I think the men's open final, but I don't know what time that is. So let me check that out really quick, find out what's going on there. So the men's open A-ball singles, their final should be coming up at 12:45 with Trevor Galley and the winner of Tony Simmons versus Jason Hall. See what their score is at the moment. Okay, so they just got started, 1-0 in favor of Tony Simmons. So Trevor Galley was my pick for the Open to win. So somebody should probably buy me a coffee if I was right, like Trevor. And then we're going to have the men's Masters hot seat match also. But that's not going to be till 11 a.m. And that's a ways out still. So it'll be Cody Myers versus the winner of Weldon and Elliott. Their score is currently 2-2. Waiting to see on that. Jacob Elliott was the 9-ball master winner yesterday. And Jason Weldon and his woman, Sharon Yoder, were the Scotch doubles masters division winners. So that's a good match going on. They're not in my camera view. Let me swing to the left. Let's go back to this. I'll let you guys finish watching this match. This is a B-side matchup between Pedro Aranda and Mike Archibald. Looks like it's 2-1. It is a race to 3, so it's almost over. You guys check that out. I'm going to take just a second to step out of the booth. Enjoy the show. All right, guys, what's going on? Need to step away for just a second. Let's refresh this score so you guys can see it. So Mike Archibald is 2-1 over Pedro Arena. Now Pedro is the returning champion of this event. So he's in a bit of a predicament here because this is a B-side matchup. But I will tell you, Pedro, he loves to play some safeties. So he's going to try to jam up some stuff here and make it tough for Mike to figure out how to get out on this rack. I actually like this. He's going to bank that 9 out of there. Make it playable. Make Pedro's ball not playable. Very smart shot by Mike. Pull that out a little bit because Mike's standing right dead in the center of our camera view. Like, thanks, Mike. All right, so I did confirm we are going to get the men's open finals when that happens, and it's running a little behind, so we'll see how that goes. But that is running a tiny bit behind. And then we'll be getting the men's masters hot seat match coming up shortly. I'm not sure if they're putting them on 5 or 6 because these guys are running a little behind. So it's likely they're going to put them over on 6 between Cody Myers and Jacob Elliott, which is a replay, I believe, of the hot seat match yesterday for the men's masters 9 ball. Yeah, that match was pretty wild between Elise and Sarah. I actually didn't think that that Sarah was going to win from that point. Okay. Yeah. 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 Okay. Sure. All right, so they're going to put the men's hot seat masters on the table next to us. If somehow Pedro manages to snatch this rack up, they're going to be hill thrilling, but we are going to roll over to Cody Myers and Jacob Elliott's hot seat match for the Masters. If they get started before this match is over. So I think my husband's getting ready to go figure out what he's going to do as far as, I think he might start getting in some minis, which is cool. That's what he's here to do, is play some pool. I'm working, he's playing the pool. All right, so not so sure that's exactly what Mike intended to do. He may have left Pedro the angle he needs to clip that too and cause some separation there between the 2 and the 13. But maybe he's not quite underneath that 2 ball enough. Or underneath the 4, I apologize. He could very easily, too, roll that 4 up and double Mike up on the 5th, or I think it's the 12-9. Right, so if Mike can see that 9. Now, me personally, I'm not going to lie, I might hit this ball with a ton of pace. Oh, he's smarter than I am. I'm trying to go swing the cue ball around 4 rails, come back into position for the 12, but Pedro's sitting in a little bit better position than Mike is right here.
Simply because if Pedro can just tap this 3, all he's got to do is tap it too. He doesn't have to do anything outrageous with it. He just needs to tap it. He's got to avoid the scratch, obviously, but if he could just, he can even kick at it, which is maybe what he's doing. If he can kick it and just clip it. Oh, he does catch the scratch. Brutal. Brutal. Pedro looks seriously annoyed. Very seriously annoyed. So, the jukebox is jamming, and every time it jams, like I said earlier, it completely mangles my focus on these cameras, because it causes vibration in the floor. So I apologize. I've asked them to turn it down a little bit. Apparently they don't listen to me, so here we are. All right, Mike's looking pretty good. Oh. Uh-oh. This is bad, though. This is bad. The stroke may not be all the way in. He may not be able to come with this big stroke that he needs to get back for that 8, but if he can get around the 3, he's just going to have to take a longer shot on the 8. Yep. I mean, if he could play this with a force follow and get around the 3, that's the only way he's getting on this 8. I don't think he can jack up and put the draw stroke on it he needs. So a force follow. He's gonna try. He is trying to elevate. Okay. Alright, guys. Looks like we're gonna spin over. I want to watch this shot, but it looks like Jacob and Cody are getting ready to start. Looks like Jacob has won the first flip. See if we can split screen this just so you can see both right now. See what Mike decides to do over on the left. That is the B side of the Masters division. And on the right is your hot seat match for the men's Masters here at the Michigan State Championships. Cody Myers versus the young junior world champion, VNEA world champion, Jacob Elliott, who's starting to play in these top men's amateur events. Oh boy. Mike looks real mad. That's going to give Pedro, keep Pedro in this match, making it a hill thriller on the left. That was a tough shot. It was hard. And when he landed on the rail, once he landed on the rail, he limited himself drastically on how to get position on that 8-ball. All right, so it looks like Jacob broke dry on table on the right. That is a race to 4, while the match on your left is a race to 3. Ooh. They're a little jammed up there. So, Pedro makes a nice, he plays a nice 3-railer there to come around. Uh-oh, uh-oh, ooh, perfect. All right, so Pedro's tying this match up. It's going to be 2-2 for Pedro and Mike. Mike says you're good. I don't want to watch you shoot it. Cody's in a bit of a spot. A little bit of a spot here. Alright, so the match on your left is a B-side matchup, and they are Hill-Hill. I just double-check the scoring on that. Cody's made a nice break out there, got everything opened up quite a bit. Shooting solids.
Right, one spot left for the mini tournament, one spot left, and we're going roll.
Alright, so I don't know what happened. Cody missed the ball. Left Jacob back to the table. It's no bueno for Cody. Kid's playing real good right now. Alright, so I don't know what they ended up doing, if they decided to take a break. Let's go back to the full look here for Jacob and Cody. Oh, nice little push out there. Sorry, I had a sneeze attack earlier, and now I'm super sniffly. Isn't that weird? Like, I don't even know why. I think it's just a casino thing. Alright, so he's probably just going to pinch draw this back a tiny bit. He doesn't have to do anything crazy. He got a little exaggerated on that. I don't really know that that was necessary. But he should be okay. Shoots this to the right-hand side pocket. Oh, he went to the corner. Woo! Ooh! All kinds of touchy stuff going on there. Yeah, I mean, I like the corner, but I just wasn't sure he could avoid the scratch. That's a great shot. So, alright, not able to take rack one. Cody Myers is probably thinking, well, you miss, you lose. That's how it works. They're playing for the hot seat. He knows how this game goes. Definitely know how that goes. So we are watching. Refresh this. There we go. Jacob and Cody. Can't get it all in my screen there. Very, very tough to do. All right. Let's go. Waiting for him to update his score. He scores himself in these matches. He has not updated it. If he has, it hasn't updated yet.
58. Kent and Dave, table 57. Dave and Kent, 57. The chart is going to be at table 57.
All right. I haven't seen the update yet, but maybe I'll get lucky this time. But still not updated. All right, so Jacob has won rack 1. Even though it doesn't look like it's always updated his score, he has won rack 1. So looks like these guys are back on the left side. This is a B-side matchup on the men's masters. They are Hill on table 5 between Pedro Aranda and Mike Archibald. Cody and Jacob are playing for the hot seat of the men's masters, and it is 1-0 in favor of Jacob. So good matches on both sides of the TV, or both sides of the screen. Pedro is not shooting at the moment, but he is the reigning 8-ball men's masters champion at the moment. Oh, didn't quite get the bump out for the 8 there. Alright, so Cody's sitting pretty good. The only thing he's really got to be mindful of is getting... So I like this. He can play the 13 and just slide draw the cue ball over. I'm talking about the table on the right. Shooting for the 9 secondary. And then the 15 should be able to lead him down to the 11 in the right-hand side pocket. That's really there's only 2 pockets, and they're both side pockets that ball goes in. The 11 down here. So, I mean, ultimately the goal is to get from the 13. He's going to bump into the 9. I like personally drawing it over, but I think that's just a preference thing. You can bump it, and that definitely keeps you going on the proper side of the 15, though, so that's good. But I prefer a draw stroke. I don't like to bump balls. I feel like sometimes, unless you're playing really good, which at this point in the tournament, both of these guys are probably just playing really good. When you start playing really good, it's easy. You can bump balls, and you feel like you have the pace of the table understood. All right, so this is perfect. I mean, really, he's going to roll the 15 in. The cue ball needs to travel down here to where he just walked down to. You can see he's looking. He knows that 11 goes in the right-hand side pocket. Whether he chooses to stun it down there or just roll it, kind of roll follow, that's a preference. He just doesn't want to get in the mix of these balls down here. Just like that. Nice shot. And really all he needs to do is commit to pocketing the 11 in the side. The 8-ball's going. The 8-ball's right there. He doesn't need to be perfect on it, but he does have to make the 11. Just like that. All right, men's masters hot seat match. Jacob Elliott, Cody Myers on your right. Score is 1-1. Mike Archibald is shooting the 8-ball to knock Pedro Aranda, last year's champion, out of the tournament, and he misses the 8. Pedro's got 1 more life. This guy's like a cat. The last rack, Mike also missed the 8-ball and gave Pedro the rack back. I'm almost positive. So, Mike's about to be real mad. And Pedro's the kind of player where if he doesn't think he can get out, he is going to, he's going to safety you till you're, like, want to hang yourself. Jacob makes the ball on the break. Decent break off there. He'll probably play the 15 and slide the cue ball over. Really, the stripes, everything goes. So Yeah, Pedro's definitely a safety play in Mofo. So, uh, he's got a couple options. He could also just draw the 3. Oh, Jacob, you can't bump things. He should have slid. They should have been more mindful of that cue ball there on the right-hand side. Now he's made things pretty difficult on this side of the table. He may be able to draw into them and just blow them out. Yeah, he tried. He's getting a little aggressive there. Now he's on the bad end of these things because everything's pretty much open for Cody if Jacob makes a mistake. I don't know if... Maybe just playing it safe, trying to just move the balls and put the cue under the 6. Yeah, I get it, but I guess it's better than running through as many balls as you can without any real option to win. So smarter just to lay up and let Cody put in some work and see if it'll work out for him. So I don't know what happened, but it felt like they opened a door, like a bay door in this place, and my hands are frozen. All right, so it looks like we're gonna have, after this match, let's close this up. I'm gonna go to Open 8 Ball finals board. We got Tony Simmons and Trevor Galley getting ready to play on the left side of your view. For just a second while they're getting warmed up, we'll put you back onto the men's Masters hot seat match. We'll let them guys from the men's open finals get settled in, get warmed up. I think Mike has defeated Pedro. So we're waiting for them to kind of get up out the way. Get up out the way and let the men in there. Let Trevor and, I forgot his name already. This is brutal. This is brutal. Who is it? Ooh. Open 8 Ball. Let's go. Tony Simmons. I don't know why I'm having trouble remembering Tony's name. So it's Trevor Galley and Tony Simmons. Playing for the hot seat, or playing for the all the marbles. Let's look at that. Let's talk about that a little bit. Tony Simmons and Trevor Galley. First place wins $1,000 and a trophy, of course. Second place will get $900, so it's only a $100 difference. It's only a $100 difference all the way through to the money rounds until like 7th, 8th gets $400, but the 9th through 12th gets $200 a piece, and the 13th through 16th gets $100. So if you just make it to the final board, you're getting paid. But there are lots of boards, so you got to win your board to get to the final board. So Tony is coming from the B side. Tony lost to Trevor first round in the final board. Trevor was able to defeat him 3-2, so it must have been a hill thriller. These are races to 3 in the open division. So lots of stuff getting ready to happen for those gentlemen. Welcome to the Masters, young men. And now we've got Masters hot seat match going on right here. Score is 1-1. Cody's at the table. Okay, so he misses the 4 in the side pocket. Still doesn't have a good breakout, so there's that. Alright, these guys are warming up. Let's split screen for a second. I don't know if they've already flipped the coin or if they're just warming up. That's Tony Simmons there at the table on the left. He's played all the way through the B side on the final board. Alright, so this is tough. Honestly, he may be better off just trying to make that 5 and put the Q on the 14. Doesn't quite get there. I think he'd have been okay, but what happened is after he made that, the 15 came off the rail and bumped the 14, and the cue ball lays underneath it that way. So Cody has an opportunity here. It's a little tricky because he's only got high ball, so when he makes the 4, he's going to slide in between. If he bumps the 13, see, he's missed that ball twice in the side pocket. I don't know if Jacob's got enough of the 13. Alright, so Trevor and Tony are going to battle here. It is only a race to 3. It's a pretty wide open break. I'm sure Trevor's happy about that. Trevor is a young junior player who, well, he's not a junior player any longer, who has been up and coming for a while now. I've known Trevor's mom for probably 20 years. Phoebe, one of my people. I love me some Phoebe. But when he started playing, she's like, Lonnie, he's really good. If he ever gets into it, he's going to be really good. And I was like, all right. So me and a buddy, we took a little $5 saver bet on who we thought could win. This event, this open division men's tournament, and I picked Trevor. So I'm going to get paid $5. So Trevor was my pick. I played him last year. We were at a big tournament in Sheboygan, Michigan. It's a team event, and his team and my team went to battle. Well, our team did end up winning, but Trevor, I think, beat everyone on our team. He's just a very talented kid, and when he gets to rolling, he knows exactly what to do. He gets down over the ball beautifully. He strikes the ball nicely. He absolutely is a master level player, but he's quiet. He's not cocky. He's not arrogant. He doesn't run his mouth. He may to his mom, I don't know, but I've never seen him be anything but respectful. So I'm happy for him that he's in the finals of the men's open division there on your left-hand screen. That is the first rack of the finals. This is rack 3 of the hot seat match of the men's masters on your right-hand side between Jacob Elliott and Cody Myers. Yeah, Jacob's in a bit of a spot here. I almost just don't. Is it worth it to be full offensive on this? Oh, he hits it good. He drains it. Great shot by Jacob. Good shot. I think Ryan Hogan's is about to be the king of the minis. He's going to smoke all the minis. I figured if he's out of the tournament, he might as well go knock off all them mini tournaments. Alright, so Jacob gets a little bump on the cue ball there, but it ends up working out just fine. He's not queuing over the 4. Oh, and he misses the 8 ball. Oh, drama. All right, Cody Myers about to take the lead here. If he can pocket anything in this left-hand side pocket, he's missed it twice now. My hands are freezing. I am freezing in here today. I do not know what's going on. I am usually not cold, but I am freezing to death today. Depending on the timing of these matches, I may step out. Depending on what kind of timing we've got, I'm gonna have to eat something today. Unless I can get someone to sit in the booth for a match. We'll see how that goes. Doubt it, but I could maybe. Alright, so this 8-ball to take the lead in the Masters hot seat match on table on the right. Cody Myers 2-1 over Jacob Elliott. And it looks like Trevor's sitting pretty good on the table on the left. He's got this 8-ball to take rack 1. Hey. All right, nice starting rack for Trevor. Looks like Cody Myers to break on the right. He's currently up 2-1 over Jacob. Right, to get something in. Does he lose the cue ball? Oh. Scratchy, scratchy. Right. It's like Trevor did run out that first rack, so it's 1-0. And a race to 3 for the men's open finals. Don't forget, guys, if you guys are interested in donating, they are appreciated. I am producing this this live stream for free. So if you're interested in donating, you can donate at PayPal at LonnieFoxy@yahoo.com. Also take Venmo, or you can donate using the chat money symbol. You go to the chat box, click to chat. When you start where you go to actually type, right next to that's going to be a little box with a money symbol on it. Click that and you put a super chat in. Everyone in the stream that's in the chat room will be able to see that you gave us a super chat donation, and I'll give you a cool little shout out. I do have a special gift for the person who donates the most money to the stream this week. So if you want that to be you, please use all the options that we have available to us to donate to LFR Live.
What else? So Jack is going to get 70, Mark is going to get 75. Oh, here, Jack. All right, it's $10 ball on the ball. I'll already get it for another one. If there is for 3 8 balls, look for the first break ball. Remember that correct? Zero. Okay, so we got the right names. We got Shane P and Adam W. 76. Shane P and Adam W. Equals 76. Rob K. Mark P. Equals 75. Rob K. Mark P. 75. Patrick and Peter, 74. Patrick Peter, 74. Jennifer and Jack, 73. Jennifer and Jack, 73. Charles 78, 73. About 5 seconds.
All right. I lost track of the matches over here because I was taking care of some messaging. All right, 2-1 for Cody on the right, and I think this is game 2 for Trevor and Tony. I did pin a message up at the top of the chat if anybody needs my donation information. You can always donate through the super chats too, which I love, but I do understand that PayPal or that YouTube does take 30% of that. So if you prefer for YouTube to not take 30%, please use one of the other options available. Alright, so this is looking pretty sporty. Looks like he can probably just draw this 5 a tiny bit up table. In order to get position on the 8, kind of wants to stay in the line of where it is. Yeah, I was going to say it's just basically a stop shot to the 8 here, as long as he cuts it, doesn't cut the ball while he does it. So he just wants to stop shot this ball, just stun it in a little. Okay. He ends up using the rail to slow the cue down, and that's perfectly fine also. 8 ball, bottom right-hand corner. All right, Cody Myers, 3-1 over Jacob Elliott. That is your Masters hot seat on the right. All right, and I do think Trevor's up 1-0 on Tony, but he's shooting this 6. Probably come around 2 rails. This is on the left-hand view. Probably bring the cue ball around 2 rails, just like that. He understrokes, undercuts the 6. Tony comes to the table. He's got an open opportunity, but the problem here for Tony is that the 11 is blocked up by the 6 now. He actually might be able to shoot the 15 right now and draw back to get shape on that ball. Maybe. Obviously, it's a preference on how he chooses to get there. There's a couple different ways he could go about that. He could just shoot the 15 now and use the 10 to get down there. Hi, Johnny Caps. Thanks for joining.
Bryant, 53. The chart is going to be at 53. First and second.
All right. So that's exactly what Tony on the left is choosing to do. That is the men's open division final on the left-hand view of your screen. That's Tony Simmons at the table against Trevor Galley. Tony's sitting pretty good here. He can play this 10 ball with some follow and get on the 11 as long as he didn't fall too flat on it. Now on the right-hand view, you've got Cody Myers and Jacob Elliott, and that is the hot seat match for the men's Michigan Masters. So, a lot of good stuff going on. A lot of good matches happening in the room today. We will have more of the ladies' Masters as we go on. They're just a little behind on their bracket, so you know, I wanted to make sure to get the men's open finals on the stream. And of course, the hot seat match for the men's Masters. We have already had one ladies' Masters match, but we will have more. Alright, so he does come up. Just opts not to get on that 11, so he's probably going to try to play it under the 6, off the 6 into the top right-hand corner pocket. You could see him looking at that now. Cody's working on these striped balls. I don't like the position. Oh, that's not the 8, that's a 6 ball, so he's okay. Really has to just be mindful. He could do a couple different things here. He could play the 11. He could go for the 11 after the 15. It looks like he's just going to roll the 10 in. Oh, he's going to bump the 15. I don't know if that... Does that 14 ball go? It's tight. That's real tight. That's real tight. Now, I'm talking about on your right-hand view. So it looks like Tony wasn't successful on the left-hand view, and Trevor is at the table with a nice clean shot on the 8. Wow, Cody hit that ball good. Crazy good combination there. All right, Trevor's up 2-0 over Tony Simmons to win the men's open 8-ball division. And it's only a race to 3, so 2-0 is a big lead in the open division. And so Cody's rolling that in. Looks like he can cleanly get to the 14. Now here, I don't know if he's just gonna stun it forward. He can play the 13 up table. He can try to pinch it for the 13 in the side. Yeah, he's probably just gonna roll it up just a tad. Shoot the 13 up table. Yeah. Can he make that in the side pocket? Or is he going for the corner? Going for the corner. Cody hits it. He's a beast. Cody plays so well. Definitely 8-ball is his game for sure. He plays patterns so good. All right, there you go. That's action. I don't think that was over. I thought that was 3. Was 4. Mr. Rack must have been watching Trevor and them. All right, so there you have it, folks. Cody Myers wins the hot seat. Definitely wins the hot seat there. Thought my cameras were frozen. Come to find out, they're not frozen. They are not moving. Tony was stuck. All right, so if you guys want to follow along with the brackets for this event, you can go to CompuSport.us and check that out. We're going to go over here, and I'm going to double check that. Well, let's real quick. Let's talk about this. So, Jason Weldon has defeated Tyson Greer. Chad Reisner and Mike Archibald are playing right now. The winner of that will play Ramiro Sanchez right there. And then Ramiro, whoever wins that match, will play Jason Weldon. Jacob's guaranteed third place. He's the 9-ball Masters champion from yesterday. So he's just going to be on a sit and wait kind of holding pattern. Cody is guaranteed second place. He's got his seat in the finals, so that's fantastic for Cody. Congratulations to him. 2 finals in a row. Men's Masters, or Men's Open Division. This is the match you're currently watching. Trevor Galley is up 2-0 over Tony Simmons. Like I said, been picking and found that. So we were talking about people that were in the event and who was our picks to win, and I actually picked Trevor to win this open division. So I'm going to be making $5 with my buddy that I bet with. So I'm happy about that. If he wins, I mean, if Tony wins, I don't know if I win. I think we just picked winner. His guy did not win, though. So I'm not losing. I'm only potentially winning. All right, so Tony's got some work to do, although Trevor's balls are not sitting much better. Okay, so I think Trevor was kind of playing a containing safety there. I don't think he quite got the cue ball where he'd have liked to have gotten it, but it should be okay. It'll be a little more difficult. It's probably going to get safety back, though, I think. Tony's getting ready to put him in jail, which he has. Now, see, me personally, if I were Trevor here, I would be trying to spin and hit that 5 or that 1. And I'll tell you why. Because the 11 doesn't go. Now, you have to make a great hero shot on the 13 to make something good happen if he does clip that. Looks like that's what he's trying to do. He's going to kick it the... He called something. I think he called a 5. All right, great shot. That's exactly what he needed to do. Now, all the heat is back on Tony. Now, granted, don't get me wrong. Tony can totally shoot this 13 ball. That's not a problem. I mean, it's a difficult shot, but the problem is he's still got that 11 tied up, and that's, you know, he's got work to do. All right, sorry guys, I got a couple business things happening on my inbox, so I wanted to make sure I took care of that.
All right, I make a 3 o'clock left of the baseball meeting, everyone, forward side, 3 spots left. Then another entry, well, the roll.
All right, so let's get back into this. Looks like Trevor's got a real opportunity here. This could be it for Trevor to win his first state championship. Sure, it's one of many, many coming. This kid plays great. Alright, so he's got to make a decision. He can draw this with just a little bit of pinch and draw, just a little bit, so he can shoot the 8 in the right-hand side pocket. He's got to make a commitment to that. The only bad thing here is that if he has to be mindful of where he puts the cue ball, because he could be cueing over the 9, 10, 12 thing right there. So just a little pinch stroke. Up. A little bit of awkward cueing, but should be totally fine. I'm not gonna say, just having been here in my lifetime, I remember my first open win, how nervous I was shooting that winning 8 ball. So let's go, Trevor. Let's go, Trevor Galley. You've played an excellent tournament, so take your moment. All right. Congratulations, Trevor Galley. And I just won $5. I didn't want to talk too much because, like, it got really quiet in this room. So, congratulations to Trevor Galley. He is the official 8-ball men's open state champion. And into Tony Simmons for a fantastic second place finish. Let's see what the finish out here was. Looks like Jason Hall got 3rd. Congratulations to him as well. Joel Galvin. No? No, Joel Gauman got 5th, 6th, as well as Lester Sewell, Tony Simmons, Wesley Swanson got 4th. Yeah. So some good play. Some good play. Great players down at the business end of that tournament. So congratulations to them. We are going to take just a second to reboot the stream, guys. So make sure if you currently aren't a subscriber to LFR Live that you become one so you get notified whenever we go live. My name is Lonnie Fox Raymond. I am the host of this show, and you are watching the Michigan VNEA State Championships. Thank you so much to our sponsors, Billiard Buddy, Borderline Billiards, and Super Shot Billiards for supporting our stream, and of course to VNEA for hosting us. All right, guys, we'll be back in action shortly.